All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's your brother Bolo V&R, and this is the YouTube platform. All right, I have three platforms: Bolo V&R 2.0. Let me just introduce you to all three of them first, and Bolo V&R, and also I have Bolo V&R Clips. I'd love for you to subscribe to all three channels. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Get the content. I'm sure you're going to enjoy it. And if you don't, you could always unsubscribe. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. That's the first thing. Next thing is, I would love for you to join the WhatsApp community or the WhatsApp group, because that way you could get exclusive, notifications for when I'm actually going to put out content. I think every YouTuber has been having issues with YouTube not sending out notifications. Me personally, I've had it a lot. All right, so I recommend you do that. Next thing, please follow me on Twitter. All right, follow me on Twitter. All right, follow me on Instagram. All right, that's my Instagram right there. That's my Instagram, Bolo V&R. Follow me on Instagram. And also, remember the donation link, PayPal Anonymous link. This link is pinned in every single premiere video, live stream, it doesn't matter. This is the way you donate to the platform to support the platform monetarily. My email is right there. You feel me? All right. All the information. Oh, and if you want to support me using the Zelle, that's the Zelle information. The email for the Zelle, and all you have to do is WhatsApp me, email me, or Instagram me, DM me the receipt of the Zelle. All right, simple, easy, and plain. That's how you do it. So remember, the first thing you do when you come in to watch a video, like the video, y'all. What is now my main channel with most of the content. I have various playlists, but the Great Earthquake and Tsunami, definitely recommend that you guys tap into that. Or you could just hit the all shorts video. All the shorts I do, it's right there. And you could just boop, get to that. That's the way to support your brother. 1 minute shorts, very, very simple, easy. All right, shout out to all the new subs, shout out to all the day ones. Yes, it's your brother Bolo V&R, and I really appreciate y'all, man. So I just wanted to let you know that. Last thing, if you're gonna donate, please give what you can, not your last. I don't want to feel indebted to anybody, which I am not indebted to anybody. I did not take money out your pocket. If you're not gonna give genuinely, please don't give it all, because then I don't want it to be kind of strange where you think I owe you some type of obligation. I put time into all of this that you see, all 500 videos. I put my best into a lot of these videos, most of them, if not all, and I'm always improving, always looking to improve. And there's a lot of money that makes this whole setup do what it does. There's a lot of money behind it. You understand? It's not cheap. It's not cheap at all.
Back again, it's your girl.
Appreciate the content. Those are all the ways you can show love. You feel me? Yeah. What's going on, YouTube? It's your brother Bolo V&R, and I'm back on the 2.0 platform, man. What's up, man? What's going on with you, baby? Gita, what's up? What's up? Happy Heroes Day to everybody, man. It's the holidays. It's the holidays. It's the holidays. It's the holidays, ladies and gentlemen. Now, big shout out to Hot Off the Press, man. And this is very impromptu. Very impromptu what I'm about to say right now, like, and what I'm about to share. I was like, wow, this message, wow. I had to share this. I'm sorry. I really did have to share this. This was perfect. Talk about a message for Heroes Day. This was a perfect message. So, like I said, it's your brother Bolo V&R. I'm on the 2.0 platform. We in the building. Happy Heroes Day to everybody. Come on in. As you come on in, make sure you hit the like button as you come on in. Stop playing, man. Smash that like button. Just pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Just you know what I'm saying? Just get that like button as you come on in. All right, so happy Heroes Day, everybody. Holiday, man. Holiday is always good. But I ask, if you're not yet being careful out there, please be careful. Holidays, a lot of the times, especially in Jamaica, come with a lot of tragedy. People are having fun. They are drinking. You know, the next thing you know, they driving, and we hear about accidents. You go to the beach, you go to the river. Same thing. Loss of life. So, I mean, we don't need that, man. We don't need that. You feel me? So, shout out to Gitta Thomas in the building. Joanne Sinclair said good night. Good night to you. I'm going to get right to it. Let's check out Hot Off the Press. This message right here, man, has to do with these three men. All right? And we know the choices are clear. It's clear who the choices are. All right? Let's get it.
Definitely, I will update you guys.
I pledge my heart forever to serve with all the bright. His shining homeland ever, so long as earth ever.
Oh, man, I can't believe an ad came right there. Boy, them ads, boy.
Some of all you probably know that today is our Heroes Day.
Yes,
so let me just say, Happy Heroes Day, Jamaica.
Yes, yes.
The first National Heroes Day.
Yes, yes. I know that's right. I know that's right.
In Jamaica was on October 20, 1969. It was held in honor of the Jamaican stalwarts who shed blood, sweat and tears to ensure that the people of our country would enjoy a life of freedom as now exists. Today, we honor these brave souls who shape our nation's history and inspire generations. From the iconic figures of the past to the unsung heroes of today, we unite in gratitude and celebration. My wisdom warriors, let us all join Jamaicans in celebrating not only individuals, but also the spirit of resilience, unity, and the unwavering Jamaican pride that runs through our veins. My wisdom warriors, wanna see why we celebrate our heroes? Wanna see the reason why we celebrate our heroes, my wisdom warriors? There's a reason why we celebrate them, you know. We celebrate them because them shed blood, sweat, and tears. I want to remember in Jamaica. A lot, you know, you have all heap of youth, obviously. They never ban then, them ban now, and maybe some of them don't even care about. Them not even understand. It was our brave souls that pushed through, make we are here today. Yeah, man. It was our brave souls that fight for us. I want to know, you know. I want to know and understand. This is why when you see me come out, and you know, some people probably I wonder how my son so. I'm very passionate about what I do, my wisdom warriors. I am a very passionate person. You understand me? And me like to speak up for my Jamaican people. Guess what? Me have to stand up for my people because our ancestors stand up for we. Our ancestors stand up for we, you know, for we the future. So why we not stand up for our future children? I want to think about that. Labor right, to get that over here. I want to
wanted to think about that. We need to fight for our kids' future, and that is why I'm doing what I'm doing. It's not just about me, it's beyond me. The changes that we need for this country, you understand? The changes that we need for this entire world, period. Right? We need radical change. We need the people to understand, say, yo, you are a hero too. Everybody plays their role. Everybody. No matter how minute you think your role is, you never know. You never know. And shout out to Miss Genesis. She always tell me, Miss Collins, the same thing. You never know who's watching. Sometimes you're doing this on these platforms. You might have your own social media pages and you speak out against certain things. and it sparks something into other people that is listening. Why you think the government, especially this government and other governments around the world, like to censor and mute us? Because they know how powerful word, sound, and power is. They understand that every time somebody is talking, they are casting a spell. They're influencing a person's mind. It's just that some people have it where they can, they're not trying to cast a spell per se, but it's word, so it's a spell anyway. It's gonna challenge your mind to think. You get what I'm saying? It's gonna spark something in you to move, get up. And I'm really talking to my 70% of Jamaica that didn't vote. Yo, you guys have to get up and make your decisions be heard. All right? The choices are clear. All right? The 70%, like I said, y'all don't wanna deal with PMP and JLP. Look at the poster right there. Go do your research. All right? Everything that the government does affects all of us. Every one of us. You included, that even if you don't vote, it is still going to affect you. Whether negatively or positively, it's still going to affect you. So it's not the time for us to go, no, we are not going to vote. No, I was in that group. We're not going to do that, bro. This is not the time. It is time for us to step up and be a hero in our own right. Everybody around the world, America, my American friends, same thing for you guys. Looking at they're two evils. Well, yeah, they're two evils, but there's a lesser evil of the two. And the choices that you've gotten to choose from, they're still going to affect your life. They're still going to affect the world. That is the type of influence they have because of the position that they're in. So, you have to let your vote count. Cast your vote. Be a hero. Be brave. Do something. Do not sit down and say, no, that is not the time. This is the most serious time we're living in. You see what happened? 30% voted. What did that do? You see where the country is in right now? Okay. So it's time to make something move. It's time to make something shake. It's time to get up and vote. It's time to get up and vote and make an educated vote. All right? All of the actions of these people. Look at their actions and the words coming out their mouth. If it's not matching up, move away from them. Period. I don't care the name. I don't care the gender. I don't care if they black, quote unquote. If they ain't doing the right thing, they ain't doing the right thing. Period.
Think about that. Our ancestors shed blood, sweat, and tears to ensure that the people make sure say we of our country would enjoy life of freedom to the day. So why don't we do that for our future children? Mm-hmm. That may I ask you know. Why we not do that? We see how the whole place are run right now. We see say the whole government is corruption, is corrupted. They breed corruption, they eat corruption, they drink corruption, they sleep corruption. But we have to make a stand. We have to make a stand, Jamaica. But are we making a stand? Look into yourself. Just look into yourself.
Yep.
Look around us and ask yourself, are we making a stand? Come on. Don't be die-hearted. This is not about die-heartedness. This is about our children's future. It's not about die-heartedness. You understand? We can't give up our ancestors.
It's not about die-heartedness. It's not about the party. No, it's about our kids' future. It's bigger than us. What is the best thing for our kids' future? Lenford Windsor, big up. Pat Dub, big up. Jennifer, big up. Andre Dub, big up. Says a long day. Star Girl, good to see you. Salute to everybody coming in, man.
Ancestors never give up, you know. Our ancestors never give up. So why should we give up?
Exactly.
You get me, wisdom warriors? Why should we give up?
Man, stop playing.
Why should we give up? Somebody have to make a stand. Just like how me out here speaking all the time. A whole heap of time people send death threats to me. You understand? Whole heap of time. Not only to me alone, but other bloggers. But guess what? We still a pull through. Yeah, man, we still a pull through because somebody have to make a stand.
Talk truth, no, man. Hey, you think a joke? You think a joke? You think serious? We as vloggers I get death threat. You understand what me I deal with? Regular. You feel me I deal with? And there know there's forces and principalities, right, that are out there that is doing stuff allegedly to try and slow down the platforms. People not getting notifications. that I see in my chat regularly. I've been on here for 15 minutes. Usually would have 50 people already. In recent times. They're attacking my platform, but we're still pushing through. So me I beg you to like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. You understand? Yeah. Because they don't want us to say the things that we're saying and highlight the things that we're highlighting. Because they're afraid that you guys will wake the hell up. You heard?
Too. But again, I just want to say Happy Heroes Day to Jamaica. My wisdom warriors, taking Mark Golden. Mark Golden posted this on his page saying, today we celebrate the bravery and vision of our national heroes whose sacrifices have shaped the Jamaica we know and love. They fought for justice, equality and the rights of every citizen to live in a free and democratic society. On this Heroes Day, let us not only honor their legacy but also challenge ourselves to follow in their footsteps. I like this speech, Marky J. I really do. Standing up for what's right, working to uplift each other and continuing the journey towards a better future for all Jamaicans. When me just said to Uno, my wisdom warriors, when me just said to Uno, we have to make a stand. We have to make a stand and follow in the footsteps of our heroes. To the everyday heroes who strengthen our communities and inspire hope, we see you and appreciate your contributions. Wanna hear that? I like this part a lot. To the everyday heroes who strengthen our communities and inspire hope, we see you and appreciate your contributions. Wanna know what that mean? Even the man will go feed all the homeless.
What do you mean?
Even the man will go feed all the homeless, my wisdom warriors, is a hero.
Of course.
Wanna didn't know that? You have all that lady, what's your name?
Dana,
Miss
Auntie Dana.
Even
Yeah.
she do a lot. She do a lot. You understand me? She do a lot.
I have to give people them props. You have people unknown in Jamaica we do charitable works. You understand? And I really I do for them part, you know, for help them community. Big up to each and every one of you guys. All of you are heroes. Every last one of you. We just want to know if you know that, and if you never know before, and if you don't know, we want to reiterate that into your mind. You guys are heroes.
My wisdom warriors. And guess what? What due to Caesar, you just have to give it to Caesar. Seriously. So when I hear them, I say to the everyday heroes who strengthen our communities and inspire hope, we see you and we appreciate your contribution. This is coming from Honorable Mark Golden, my wisdom warriors. Yes, our future Prime Minister. I bet that the one they can't chat like this. That the one they not think about everyday heroes. May I tell you now, that the next one day, criminal organization, 28 bank account. Don't think about everyday heroes. Serious thing, me I tell you now. So you see, this speech is a great speech, and me like it. And in the end, he finish it by saying, Happy Heroes Day. My wisdom warriors, want to tell me what you think about this and put on an honest opinion in the comment section. Hear this.
Hey, me tell you about the adverse, them not easy, you know. Wanna know how that, you don't know. Wanna know say talk your mind and sit there and really play it up. But listen to the audio, yeah. The audio is very significant. Listen to this.
Humility must be humble, must always be humble. There is no place for arrogance in the party that I lead. And anybody that is arrogant over the people must get out of leadership. The only one that is fit to lead is the one that walks hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, equal with the people, loving with the people. That's why I don't want no big flashy motor car. I don't want nobody in my party go with flashy clothes. I dress simple and I drive in a simple little car because we must walk with the people. The day we think we're bigger than the people, we have no business to lead. We must inspire by example. And above all, he must have integrity. Integrity.
Oh God, man.
And that's why we want Andrew
Oh God, man. No, me have to play that back, man. Wow. I have to play that back. Yes, sir. That have to play back.
You tell me what you think about this and put an honest opinion in the comment section. Hear this.
Humility must be humble, must always be humble. There is no place for arrogance in the party that I lead. And anybody that is arrogant over the people must get out of leadership. The only one that is fit to lead is the one that walks hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, equal with the people, loving with the people. That's why I don't want no big flashy motor car. I don't want nobody in my party go with flashy clothes. I dress simple and I drive in a simple little car Because we must walk with the people. The day we think we're bigger than the people, we have no business to lead. He must inspire by example. And above all, he must have integrity. Integrity.
And that's why we want Andrew Holness to lift up from out the House of Parliament, because he's an arrogant man and he know what he doesn't pure lines for pure propaganda.
Talk the truth now at our fight press. The man arrogant, the man a walk and a talk and a move like say my God Almighty upon earth. That bro got something I get to him, you know. You know, so that bro got something I get to him. We need leaders with humility. We need leaders who have integrity. You understand what I'm saying? And we need leaders who walk with the people. You can never believe say you're bigger than the people. You know who I want to highlight? We embody that. I want to go look up the leader for Burkina Faso named Ibrahim Troy. Burkina Faso is a small country near Niger, and just look on the map, man. Burkina, Burkina Faso, and look up Ibrahim Troy. I've done videos on Ibrahim Troy. All you have to do is go back down and look in at my playlist, my live and my uploads, and you see Ibrahim Troy video. You understand me? I say I've even compared him to Andrew Holness. One of the first things that Ibrahim tried doing, when he go in a power, the man cut the salary of the politicians. The man say, hold on, the people them in the place, in their homes, right? And they not have enough to eat, and we make so much money. The man cut his own salary. The man cut the people them salary by must about 30%. You understand? And he's a simple looking man, humble looking man, but he's a military man. You understand what I deal with? Him having wife, him kids them, by Christian, religious, God-fearing man, same way. And I saw the man move. Everything that he has done since he has gone into power for that country is to empower the people of the country. Every single thing that he has done. Create more jobs, create more opportunity. The man run out the colonizer them from out time country. But you have Andrew Holness at table saying want to keep a privy council. People wanna wake up. Right? We need total liberation in Jamaica. We don't need to keep no remnants of the past. No remnants of the past we don't need. Right? Those people did not mean us any well. And they still don't. Alright? A person that sees you in a certain particular way, like they own you, you think they want you to become or seem to be on their level, where you're a boss. A boss never wants you to become a boss. He wants you to be an employee all your life. So it's full time now. Jamaican people get up, stand up for them rights, so we can be bosses out here and not seen as slaves and workers. You know, see the I don't know if you guys watched the video with sister Atta for the press. Only you see the hoteliers them a protest for big old holiday. I think today them protest down on Mobile side, I believe. If not today, I one of these days, like maybe a couple days ago. Only you see that, right? We never get the story 100% clear, but it's recently them protests, right? And that our next cute slave master plantation where them overwork the people them and underpay them, pay disrespect. Seeing, when are we going to stand up? Right? Bob Marley don't tell you get up, stand up for your rights. Marcus Garvey done show we blueprint already. Why we not unite? The UIC got some option I use Marcus Garvey exact modus operandi. They are built off crowdfunding. If you guys believe in the UIC, you have to put your money in the UIC, and the UIC serve you. Right? That is how them operate. And I don't see nothing wrong with that personally. I don't. Put your money where your mouth is. That is what Marcus Garvey was doing, because he understood something. The people them where see themselves at one certain level don't want you to be totally independent. That's why them have these entities like the IMF, right, and the World Bank, right? The goal of a borrower is to keep you borrowing. And if you keep borrowing, you're never going to be independent, especially when those contracts that you sign to borrow come with certain speculations and limitations. You're going to be limited. You understand? A time for a free mind now, man. A time for up a thing, man. RJ, big up. A time now, man. It is time. We have been under the foot of the oppressor for too long. A time for we stick some blouse and skirt, sword in them foot, and light on fire under that. I make you know, say, yo, enough is enough. So you can't stand up on it. I've got to sit on one side somewhere. We're not here. And that is figuratively speaking. Figuratively speaking. When I say use a sword, it's figurative. Because we know them stay. They're going to say, oh, he's threatening this. No. I'm saying to the people, it is time for them to open up their eyes and see clearly who their enemies are. Sometimes your enemy come bearing gifts. Sometimes your enemy come with a basket of fruits. I want to know, say, rotten and if you sick on the belly, make you go to hospital and dead. We're not here. When you wake up, man. Wake up. All of us are heroes. Alright? We all have a responsibility to make sure that our community is better for all the children. Because it's supposed to be a village raising the children, right? Well, do your villagely, if that's a word, do your responsibilities as a village member and stand up and do something. And one of the things you can start standing up to do is vocalizing the truth of what is going on in Jamaica, where you see it. The other thing you can start to do is to actually decide that you are going to vote if you're capable to do so, because September 30th gone already. So if you never register, you can't go vote. So I talk to people who can vote. Right? The people in America, my brothers and sisters over there, who don't know what time it is. 2 weeks from now, you vote. And you dare not let that demon in a power. And if you don't know who the demon is, me don't know what to tell you. As a matter of fact, let me play a clip. Let me play a clip to show you who the demon is. Cause it come like say, you don't understand really what's going on in this world. Come like you don't know what's going on in this world. Let me play one clip. Right? And I'm so sorry. I have people here that believe in this demon, but the truth is just the truth. After this, it is quite clear and should be clear to everybody who the demon is. Listen to this.
So a few weeks ago, I attended the Trump rally here in my town. Before I dive into what I'm about to share, here's a peek at that. Well, today I found out that Kamala Harris was coming to my town, so I decided to go. I wanted to see the differences. Notably, I had to show my ID to get in to see her. But anyway, I was making a video talking actually about how sad I was that the loudest cheering at the rather small event came in support of abortion, when I panned over to the crowd and to her speaking, and I caught something I wasn't expecting. Check it out. Not a lot of energy here, but everyone just cheered and screamed for killing babies. So that was disappointing. Anyway, here she is. Did you?
So, the person said, Jesus is Lord. Alright? The person said, Jesus is Lord. And Kamala Harris said, you're at the wrong event. I kid you not. She said, you are at the wrong event. Go down to the street. Go down the street. You're at the wrong event. When I heard that, I almost dropped to the floor. There's an actual clip. You can hear it clearer on YouTube. Kamala Harris tells man, You're at the wrong place. It should be viral by now. You're at the wrong rally. Here we go. Let me see. I hope this is a short clip. I don't need it to be long.
Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally. Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally. No, I think you meant to go to the smaller one down the street.
So I'm not getting it on that clip where you could hear when the young man said Jesus is Lord. Let me see if I find it here.
Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade, and they did as he intended. Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally.
Oh man, y'all can't hear it. Y'all can't hear it. That man said loudly, Jesus is Lord. Here we go.
Well, apparently it's in remove their of religion spring themed at camp. Which was quote.
Well, they and who this school is wear your crosses. If you have a cross, turn up to school and wear that cross and send a message to others.
Kamala mocked him, telling him he was at the wrong rally. Take a look at what happened.
Oh, you guys are at the wrong rally.
What happened?
See, this is a news station. I'm not lying on Kamala Harris. I wish I could find one that has you could hear the man louder. He said Jesus is Lord, and she said, oh, you at the wrong rally. Look at her face.
Oh, you guys are at the wrong
Look at this demon
rally.
Yo, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at this demon. Man, if y'all don't wake up and see and smell the smoke, the fire, the blazing stink, this demonic entity that we're looking at, if y'all don't, man, what? Look at her. Look at the smoke smile on her face. How a man is going to say Jesus is Lord and your thing is, oh, you at the wrong rally. Oh, I guess the devil is there. I guess the devil is present. Yo, y'all better, man, probably this is why they try to lock down my channel, man, because, man, I can't edit. All right? This lady is a demon. Point blank, period. All right? So do not be fooled, ladies and gentlemen. Do not be fooled. All right? Even if Trump is pretending to like Jesus or be with people of God, at least he got sense enough to do so. This lady, she gonna tell the man you at the wrong rally, laughing at him and tell him to go down the street. I know it hurts for some people to hear this, but I'm sorry. Bolo V&R is gonna tell you the truth, and that lady is a demon. It's confirmed. I've heard from prophetess, I've heard from prophets and prophetesses about this lady specifically, but hearing that come out her mouth, it is confirmed for me. I've heard people have visions about this lady and what she will do if she wins. I don't know if she gonna win. I'm still not sure about that. There's 2 different stories about, her going into power in terms of what I've heard from, different prophetess and whatever. But hey, I'm just saying, listen, Linda, listen, Larry, shout out to Miss Akimi. Y'all better wake the hell up. If you love God, right? If you know God, if you believe in God, this lady just spit in your face. She just rubbed her ASS all in your face. She just PISS on you, and she just SISHIT on you. right there. All believers, everybody that believe in God. She just disrespected the hell out of you and the Creator. More importantly. All right, so check this out. Ladies and gentlemen, please pay attention. Do not overlook this. I've never heard another leader or somebody that is going to run for office do this. Never. I don't care if she's a woman. I don't care if she claims to be black. This is a demon. All right? And that's my opinion, and I'm entitled to it based off her own actions. This lady is a demon. She's laughing. Come on, man. All the man said is Jesus is Lord. And look at her response. She didn't even have to address him. She could have kept speaking and do what she did. But you know what? These demonic people are so brazen now because the coming of the Lord is soon. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. They are so bold that they are willing to show you who they are because they feel like they are right where they want to be, and they have all the power to put this one world government and put us into slavery again, into bondage again. They feel so empowered they can show you and lift off the veil and show you who they are. Right? And this is just improv. I wasn't even going to share that video in this piece that I'm recording right now. I wasn't even going to share it. But, you know, that's how the Spirit be leading sometimes. I'm trying to tell you, man, boy.
A first we ever see this in our history, my wisdom warriors. Somebody...
yeah, first we ever see in our history. So, there's something that Andrew Hollis and that lady got in common. The only thing, she is a vice president and he is a prime minister looking to be a president. But both of them is man, I'm trying to tell you. Look at what Andrew Hollis is doing to the churches in Jamaica and the prophets. Huh? Who can say I'm lying? Huh? Come on now. Ryan Campbell, what up? Talk to me. This is Heroes Day, man. It's time for some refreshing truths. Like, for real.
They like Andrew Holness must pack him bag and go. I don't understand why is he still there. Who give him the authority to still be in parliament? Who give him that authority? A man that is under ongoing investigation for how many years now? How many years, my wisdom warriors? And true, because things never work out in a film way, he come out and be prejudiced against the Integrity Commission. How dare you do that, Andrew Holness? How dare you do that? How dare you do that? You not have no regards towards the Jamaican people. You have to go because you're an arrogant man. You know. Walk hand to hand with the people. You don't. My wisdom warriors, wanna tell me what you think about this. Tell me how you feel about it. And put on an honest opinion in the comment section. Like up the video, share it out.
I was on mute the whole time. Goddamn. Omar Davis redemption. Sorry about that, guys. Omar Davis redemption. I told y'all. Omar's like, I told you, release the report. Finsac lies destroyed. All right. The title of the video, Mystic Sensation Prove Omar Davis PMP a hero. A hero. You understand what I'm saying? He's a hero in this regard. All right. Hey, I'm just telling y'all. Yeah, I know. I'm unmuted now. It's a good thing I was muted. Yeah, God made sure I was muted a while ago because I was saying some stuff. I was going off. I was going off about this demon. But anyway, we're going to disagree on that. It is what it is until the time comes and you're going to say, Bolo, you was right. My mystic sensation proved Omar Davis, PMP, a Finsac hero. Come on, man. Let's get into this, man. Let's really get into this. All right? Yeah. Let's talk about it. I want you guys to listen keenly because this is a long video and I gotta speed it up a little bit because Mr. Mystic Sensation, shout out to him and his wife, you know, he be talking kind of slow, and this video is a long video.
The Finsac report, right, as it relates to what I summarized, international entity is applauding Omar Davis for what he had done as it relates to the 1995 meltdown in terms of triggering Finsac. Not only that, you're going to see in the report, international banks outside, I'm going to show you the report. International banks outside applauded Omar Davis, right? And what the Finsac report is going to reveal, that several of Jamaica Labour Party cabinet members were part of the problem in terms of utilizing big loans and departed on those loans. Not only that, evidence there to show you that they also was oppressed with unsecured loans and did not pay back the loans. But the wickedest things of this all is for Andrew Honest to know what transpired with the Finsac situation as related to the 1995 financial meltdown. And Andrew Honest went on the campaign trail, my people, my Jamaican people, when I said that Andrew Honest is a pathological lie. Andrew Honest did not hesitate. And so then let us show the evidence of Andrew Honest and the campaign trail, knowing to the fact that most of the damage as it relates to the 1995 financial meltdown, the Jamaica Labour Party operatives, including Ardley Shaw, were a part of the problem. And so then, as from tonight, for persons who have believed that it is the PNP, right, who caused the financial meltdown, that lie that has been sold for most of the political years.
Talk about
since
it.
1995.
Talk about
the vicious lies on the campaign trail. Now we have the truth to dissect the truth, and I'm going to expose the report.
A lot of political lies, man.
Right, and for all of those who on social media, mainstream media, right, electronic media, print media, who have been carrying a story how long that it is the PNP. We heard vlogger is saying how the PNP vicious to execute the financial meltdown and many people lost on the PNP, this and the PNP that. But now tonight, they will be seeing the report up front and close.
Everything that this man is saying, as a young man growing up, I heard about the PNP and this Finsac report and this Finsac thing. I heard horrible things about the PNP and Finsac. Nothing good. So let's go. All right. What happened?
To know that the Jamaica Labour Party and the ruthlessness of this, that SSL, and that's why Nigel Clark, you and Andrew Honest, the very same thing that had done to cause the 1995 financial meltdown, is the same execution in SSL. The very same execution in SSL under the Andrew-led government.
Wow.
We cannot in any way allow the performance of the government to be devalued in the minds of the people. I find it a curious argument that the party that is responsible for Finsac, the greatest devastation of Jamaica's economic base, the cause of great poverty in the country. It's a curious position from a party that decimated Jamaica's middle class, Jamaica's skills and talent,
Wow.
where all those people left the country, not just with their skills and talent, but with their resources, that under their watch, murders crossed the 1,000 threshold and have stayed there since. Curious argument for them to want to rehold the office of government purely on the basis that some time has come. There is no commitment, no vision, nothing has been put forward that would demonstrate that they would be able to handle the challenges that we have had as a government better than how we have done it.
Now, people, when we listen to that, what Andrew Horner said right there, that what had done in 1995 was the greatest devastation of Jamaica economic base. More than 40% of GDP had lost. And there, Andrew Horner spoke as the gravity of the poverty that had instituted there and the pressure of the Jamaican people. Known to the fact. We heard that, what Andrew Horner said. And knowing to the fact that what we discovered tonight is the very same GLP members, particular cabinet members, who had been part and parcel of the financial meltdown in the 1995. We cannot get it wicked. There's no adjective to describe this grossness of Andrew Horner. But not only that, people, is that Andrew Horner came out of the campaign and said that. And then in SSL, and you know what? I'm not even going to touch SSL. The very same thing that caused the 1995 financial meltdown. We have Andrew Horner, the Prime Minister who had gotten a loan from Berita, $50 million unsecured loans. Unsecured loans.
Helen Hadsell was able to win any competition she took part in. She was known as the contest queen.
Unsecured loans. So Berita needed also to be scrutinized as to why Andrew Horner had gotten that loan.
Yeah,
I want you to see where this is going in. And the reasons why Andrew Horner don't want FID to dig deeper in. And where he's going to the court. I want you to see where this is going.
That's very suspicious.
It's very same behavior as it relates to Paul Cheng Young and Associates, Eagle Merchant Banks, as it relates to Donovan Crawford, giving Edward Siaga, let me call the name, because it is not like any one can source for that. Facts. Giving Edward Siaga unsecured loans. Not only Edward Siaga, now we get to understand that many of them, the Jamaica Labour Party operatives, have gotten unsecured loans, taking advantage of poor people, and have the audacity to coming out and campaign and say it's the PNP. PNP that institute Finsac to save the banking sector. It is the PNP.
Wow.
I never know that it was the PNP who had borrowed loans and default on their loans. Huge loans. Huh? I never know that was the PNP. It was Omar Davis who went to the bank and borrowed. Make you speak on the program, right, since you called, and while we are preparing the Finsac document. So go ahead, sir, and speak.
Let me just say this. Believe in Finsac time. The amount of technical people that need to make the past 3 years. This country cannot be built back without those technocrats. You hear me say to you?
Yes.
Cannot be built back without those technocrats. Technocrats see them good job in ministries and agencies and I watch plate of foreign. I watch plate and sweep floor. You can manage the assets in terms of financial needs in the country. No matter how leave who. Right?
Effects of the macroeconomic at the hearing, Dr. Davis. Summary of the. All right, blessings, government. All right. So we are going to get into the summary of Dr. Davis' evidence.
All right.
Right? Number 5, and I want people to follow as it relates
Pay
to
attention,
the
guys.
pages. Right, so this is page 34.
Remember, boom
right,
up this
summary of Dr. Davis' evidence. During an exchange with the commission at the hearing, Dr. Davis candidly admitted that all of the various aspects of the macroeconomic management would be area of concern, and he shared the responsibility of the fiscal and monetary policies of the country. Dr. Davis was therefore in a unique position to identify, assesses, right, and analyze the factors which would have contributed to the financial situation into which the commission was inquiring. Dr. Davis addressed the various issues in the course of his oral and written evidence. The issues can be summarized under the following 4 headings. A, was the crisis in the financial sector caused by the administration's interest rate policy, right? And that is what a lot of people talking about the financial, the Finsac, right? The high rate policy that they set, right, for the debtors. B, were the owners, senior management of the affected financial institution treated fairly? C, was Finsac operated in a professional and transparent manner in dealing with bad debtors? 4, was the sale of the portfolio of bad loans to JRF handled fairly and in a transparent manner? Let us look at the causes of the crisis. The conventional wisdom is that the cause of the crisis in the financial sector was the government high interest rate policy. Dr. Davis' response to this charge is twofold. First, similar financial crises have occurred worldwide and in many of those jurisdictions, example, Scandinavia, Japan, and the United States of America, right? They have occurred during period characterized by extremely low interest rates. Objective analysis of the causes of such crisis invariably point to bad operational practices, right, in the institutions and the failure of regulatory system either to detect such practices or to act quickly once they are detected. They are clear lessons of Jamaica. So right there, what he's talking about in terms of what causes the financial meltdown was that these banks, right, were operating without certain guidelines, right, and going against policy guidelines, right, particularly in terms of giving out also an secured loan. And for many persons who have invested their money, it relates to Paul Cheng Young and associates, right, all those investments, right, get caught up on a lot of problems. Now, close home, Trinidad and Tobago is still grappling with a resolution to the collapse of the PICO group. The March 2011 IMF country report on Trinidad and Tobago analyzes that collapse and makes reference to the 1990s crisis in Jamaica. In analyzing the causes of the crisis, the IMF highlights the bad operational practices of the failed institution. So let us point out that clear. What causes the crisis? Right now, Finsac, the IMF highlights the bad operational practices of the failed institution.
Stop. Give me a few seconds of your time, please. Don't be surprised.
That is very significant, guys. And we have to go back because I see them ads always come sometime.
The IMF highlight the bad operational practices of the failed institution. So it is not Finsac. Right, so we want to get that clear out there. There is no mention made of high interest rates. So this is enough. Let us, for people to have an understanding where the report is going. And for people who is talking about, right, Finsac high interest rates, right, that cause, right, the bad debt. Now we are talking about professional entity in analyzing the causes of our crisis. The IMF highlights the bad operational practices of the failed institutions. We are going to see where people have been given loans, Siaga have been given loans, right, Arlie Shah have been given loans, and many more people. So this is the fundamental thing that the IMF is saying. Highlight here, the bad operational practices of failed institutions. There is no mention made of high interest rates. So let us get that clear for people who have been accusing, right, A second point is that although there was a period when interest rates were high, the use of this lever of macro.
Before we even go further, that we have to highlight that the IMF is identifying that the reason for that that the chaos that happened, the financial meltdown that happened, is not because of Finsac. All right, so that it's right there in the report, in the summary. So that's the first indication that all the things that the JLP, the Prime Minister, was saying is not true. He was spreading propaganda. They made it seem like it was the PMP's fault, like Finsac did all of it. It's not true. It's a flat out lie.
Economic policy cannot be taken out of context. Many persons who assert that high interest rates represented the fundamental cause of the crisis fail to take into consideration the context in which this policy was pursued. And though that this paragraph goes for the critiques who are talking about Finsac high interest rate policies that drive people into bad debts and so forth, right? So the investigation is clearing that up. Now, remember, I know.
All right, do you hear that? I also heard that. They blamed everything on Finsac, yo.
It's Jamaica Labour Party done this investigation, you know. You can't say PLP do it, you know.
Exactly.
Done the investigation, you know.
Exactly.
Okay. What is
and for the persons out there that I've seen in comment sections saying that, oh, the JLP is covering for the PMP. Are you slow? Are you slow? You mean the pressure with the JLP under right now with the IC report, amongst other things? You think that the JLP would have a smoking gun like this in our political season, where them are losing at the polls? You think that they would somehow protect the integrity of the PMP?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Man, y'all gotta chill, man. Y'all really gotta chill out. Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It is a fact that the first half of the 1990s was characterized by high levels of inflation and instability in the foreign exchange market, right? As regards inflation, Jamaica experienced inflation of more than 100% in fiscal year 1993/1994.
100%?
So people will get into know some of the reasons, you understand, that also contribute to the turmoil. For some years following the liberalization of the foreign exchange system, the market demonstrated extreme instability. So people who wanted to understand that. The cry at the time from both the general public and the business community was for inflation to be controlled and stability to be imposed on the foreign exchange market. With few policy tools available to the authorities, liquidity was tightened in order to make it more costly for currency speculators to buy speculative holding of US dollars, a practice which had been artificially driving up the exchange rate and consequently the rate of the inflation.
So I remember, right, when Andre Stevens had the brother on, I forgot his name, I did a video on it, I think it's Omar, I don't remember his name, but he spoke to this specific thing, the interest rate. So he was explaining what really happened in the Finsac era, what they was talking about, and he was explaining that, listen, we had a fixed rate for US dollars, and it turned out that the move that they made to go with the market fluctuation of the rate, it was like 6-1, and then it became $16 to 1. So if you owed a certain amount of money, then it's now multiplied because the rate is different, especially if it's a US loan and you put your house up which is not a wise thing to do, just the changing of the rate, you're gonna be in trouble. So basically, Finsac was created to help those people, to bail them out. Obviously, everybody wasn't bailed out, but yeah, the intentions of it was good, which this report is gonna show you.
Now, there is the legitimate question as to whether the policy ought to have been pursued as aggressively and for as long as it was. The reality is that during that period, attempts to move gingerly had borne very limited results. The twin challenges of rapid devaluation and high inflation had sowed the seeds of further deterioration right in the economy, as well as possibly social explosion. It is submitted that the context for the decision to tighten liquidity cannot be ignored by the Commission. Dr. Davies accepted that the question of the pace and extent of increase in interest rates is one of which reasonable people may differ. Treatment of owner senior management.
So Omar Davies is actually being fair in his his outlook on everything. He ain't saying that, oh, we was perfect. You know what I'm saying? You could look at it how you want to look at it, but that's how we did it because we thought it was, the right thing to do at the time based on the circumstances. Hey, you can't be mad at that.
It is clear from the evidence that several owners, senior managers, egregiously mismanaged the funds of investors and savers. Now let us go back because this is very important to the people. You understand? I want to break them down and make people, we all reading this and make we all understand. Right? The fundamental situation that caused Finsac to trigger and the fundamentals that caused the 1995 financial meltdown. Hear what paragraph number 14 is saying. It is clear from the evidence that several owners / senior managers egregiously mismanaged the funds of investors and savers. Nonetheless, some of them are seeking to portray themselves as victims of Finsac.
So the investors, owners and senior managers, right, egregiously, and that's a big ass word, means just they did a lot of damage. Mismanaged the funds of the investors and savers. And then some of them is seeking to portray themselves as a victim of Finsac. This is where the lie comes in, guys.
Some of these people, right, who their way of doing things that help to cause the financial meltdown, right, also disguising themselves to portray themselves as victims of Finsac, right, to tell lie, right, and Omar Davies to say it is Finsac high interest rate. So I want you to understand that, and where the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, right, IMF, is saying no, that's a lie, total lie.
So the IMF is telling you that's a lie? Come on, man, stop playing. Yo, they gotta chill, man. Whoever made up this lie about y'all gotta chill.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Y'all gotta chill, bro.
No. And it is not only the IMF. What said it? You're gonna see in the document, not only the IMF, other international entities. All right. Dr. Davis pointed out that Jamaica had a major problem related to the predominance of the position of executive chairman in several local institutions. This position provided the holder with excessive powers and inadequate checks and balance. You hear that, people?
Whoa.
As CEO.
Excessive powers and inadequate checks and balance. That's always a recipe for disaster. No checks and balance, excessive powers, much like the JLP right now. The Jamaica Labour Party have excessive powers, and there's a little checks and balances at this point. Yep.
He determined what matters were brought to the board, and as chairman, he had significant influence over the selection of other board members, as well as controlling the conduct of the board meetings. As such, several executive chairmen were able to manipulate the affairs of their companies. We want you to hear that, people. Often leaving other board members in the dark. Right? So the behavior of these entities, right? The treatment of these executive chairmen was not based on arbitrary assessment. The government engaged internationally experts in forensic auditing to examine the operations of the institutions which had been intervened. These include Glenquist, AP of Canada, Ernst 86 Young of the UK, and PricewaterhouseCoopers from Canada. Their reports were formally documented and were in evidence before the commission. Sorry about it. Innumerable violations were identified. Innumerable violations were identified. Some of which the government was advised would have led to criminal charges in jurisdiction with more rigorous financial legislations. Violations included the evergreening of loans and the making of excessive under-collateralized loans to connected parties. Okay, people, here it now. Let me go back over the paragraph here.
Please.
This is what we are talking about in terms of people getting unsecured loans and all of the things that you understand was a fundamental thing that caused the 1995 financial meltdown.
Listen.
Let us read it over.
Yes.
Innumerable violations were identified. So this is what the forensic investigators identified. Some of which people, the government was advised, would have led to criminal charges in jurisdictions with more rigorous financial legislations. Violations including the evergreening of loans and the making of excessive under-collateralized loans to connected parties. You hear that? And some of these people who get the loans, we know Ardley Shaw, we know Edward Siaga. We're going into the document. The term evergreening describes the practice whereby a bad loan, right, is sold to another financial entity in the group at face value, thus removing it from the portfolio of the first financial entity. If this process is repeated, it becomes difficult, if not impossible, for the regulators through one of audits to identify the deception. The forensic audits identify evidence of several serious malpractices in these institutions, and these institutions have been redacted. And we know that some of these institutions that have been redacted, right? We know that it was we have the Eagle Merchant Group of companies and all those companies and so forth. The situation was worse within the context of the group of institutions controlled by a set of executive chairmen who call themselves Owners Club. Loans to connected parties. This is what I'm talking about. The Owners Club, loans to connected parties were often transferred between their institutions in order to avoid detection by the regulators.
Oh, shit.
You hear that, people? Right? So we want to make people...
So then basically when I hide then, because it says the Owners Club, loans to connected parties were often transferred between their institutions in order to avoid detection by the regulators. They was doing some foul stuff, man.
See, you understand, investigation, right, done by the forensic expert, and what they are revealing, right, has nothing to do with Finsac, right, and high interest rates and what some people propagandize, right? The fact of the matter, as it relates to what we are getting out of here, right, executive chairmen who call themselves the Owners Club, loans to connected parties were often transferred between their institutions in order to avoid detection by the regulators. Want you to understand what is going on.
Yeah, man.
When this evidence was presented to the cabinet of the day, it was decided that these owners could not be allowed to continue to operate within the financial sector.
Wow.
Simply put, these owners could not satisfy the fit and proper criteria. Dr. Davis gave evidence that it is a matter of record that an emergency cabinet meeting held on one Sunday at the Vale Royal. Former Bank of Jamaica Governor Jacques Butteridge advised cabinet that it should act decisively against the principles of a set of local institutions. Right? The Bank of Jamaica analysis had identified many of these deficiencies and corrupt practices, which were later confirmed by the forensic auditors.
So Dr. Davis, in his wisdom, said, listen, we have to keep a meeting right away. We cannot allow these entities to continue to operate in Jamaica because it's unlawful and it's corrupt. It's immoral. So where is the Finsac caused all of this business? Where is the blaming of Omar Davis? What is this? What is this? The evidence is not backing up what they are saying. That's crazy.
The people, we not tell no lie. Right? Remember, I know the Jamaica Labour Party paid for this report, I know. Right? And here it is. Right?
Why Andrew Onis, bro. Yo, them I was saying in Jamaica, cock mouth kill cock. You embody that. Yo, this man embodies that phrase. So you came out talking about your party is gonna be, corruption free, all of this wonderful stuff. 8 people under investigation for illicit enrichment, including you. What kind of is that? Now, Finsac, it's Omar Davis and the PMP fault, and we are the ones that's fixing it. Report comes out. This is not true. Crime is always over 1,000 with them. Huh? And you trying to convince us through the media that crime is going down, nobody is buying it. Like, man, bro, you taking L's all over. That's crazy.
It has nothing to do as it relates to what they are running propaganda about in terms of Finsac, right, policies and high interest rate. Here it is. Dr. Davis gave the evidence that it is a matter of record that an emergency cabinet meeting held one Sunday at the Vale Royal, former Bank of Jamaica Governor Jacques Beziris advised cabinet that it should act decisively against the principles of a set local institutions. The Bank of the Jamaican analysis had identified, right, many of the deficiencies and corrupt practices, which were later confirmed by the forensic auditors, right? Most of these people who were doing it, right, were associates of the Jamaica Labour Party. The commissioners are also invited to reflect on the fact that during the period of the crisis, the local subsidiaries of Bank of Nova Scotia, CIBC, and Citibank were not affected, right? So these main banks were not affected. Neither were several local institutions, including Jamaica National Building Society and the credit unions. These institutions were operating in the same macroeconomic environment with the same high interest rate, but they prospered. Why the difference? Okay, so here's the full proof in terms of what I'm saying. That when people talking about Finsac and the high interest rate, right? Other institutions, remember now, the institutions that fall in, let me make you understand the report, right? Is the Paul Chenyan and Associates, right? As it relates to the Eagle Merchant banks and all those banks, right? As it relates to what they were doing with investors' money. They weren't investing in investors' money. They were actually stealing the money and buying up properties all over in Miami, Florida, right? And they were giving loans to their friends, unsecured loans to their friends. So we want to know, put the people so that the people can understand. Now, these institutions were operating in the same macroeconomic environment with the same high interest rate that was set, but they prospered. Why the difference?
Man, oh man. Yo, it's over. It's over. That part alone kills all of the argument about high interest rates. How did those entities that's named in that paragraph, how did they prosper? They were in the same economic environment. So the real reason is the corruption with those entities and what they was doing. Damn, come on, hey. JLP, Andrew Onis, Nigel Clark, all this y'all.
Stop it. Get some help.
Just get some help, man. Get some goddamn help, man. Y'all are
guilty. That nigga is guilty.
And all I gotta say is, ladies and gentlemen, this is why
a corrupt government cannot liberate the people. If the head of the stream is corrupt, the entire river will be also.
And I just don't trust these guys. Anything that come out their mouth anymore, I'm done.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors. Something is not right.
I'm done.
Tell about them.
The facts and the evidence speak for itself.
So then, if it was the high interest rate, right? Why these institutions prosper under that where many of you running propaganda to talk about Finsac, high interest rate, and people couldn't pay and they take this and take away that, right? Now you have a forensic expert here, right? Is making, right, the comparison, right, and showing you that no, this was a cause of what happened as it relates to the 1995 financial meltdown. What causes the meltdown, right, was the illegal operation of these entities.
I get paid $25 an hour.
Right? Giving out unsecured loans, right? And doing their anti-panky, right? They weren't investing those investors' money. They stole the investors' money, just like what SSL had done the very same behavior. So I want people to identify that. It is submitted that the difference lay in the fact that these other institutions operated within much stricter regulatory guidelines. It was not possible for the CEOs of the later group of institutions to take arbitrary decisions, to make questionable loans, right? As we're talking about those unsecured loans, to make questionable loans, to use short-term funding to acquire long-term illiquid assets, or to invest in the sectors of the real economy in which they had no expertise.
So if you're following, the managers of those companies that were not affected, they had regulatory guidelines, and they did not have excessive power, which is the opposite of the other entities that failed. Man, come on, you can't make this up. Hey, this is tough, man.
All lies will be exposed. That's
I'm
all.
learning.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
I'm learning. Wow, man. That's crazy.
Yet another corrupt practice came to the fore. Following the completion of the forensic audit, it was revealed that many of the bad debtors were simultaneously clients of several institutions. The clients used their contacts and connections to secure loans from several domestically owned banks who want to tell the bank around what used to happen. With few of these loans ever serviced in line with the loan agreement. Want to hear that, people? Want to hear this?
The clients use their contacts and connections to secure loans. So, what I'm understanding is that there was a small group of people that got different loans from different institutions using their contacts and connections. So, nepotism, cronyism, corruption. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. Exactly, Shermaine. First time see you in the chat, Shermaine. Salute to you. How you doing? Oh, you got a channel. I'm subbing up. I like your smile. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shout out to Shermaine W in the building. You feel me? Y'all can go check her out. Shermaine, drop your link in the chat. Yeah, see you got a channel there. Wait a minute, you said always watching the videos? Yeah, God now sleep. You know what thing go. Thank you for supporting the platform. Go ahead and drop your link. You always watching the videos after the live. Oh, this is the first time you catching the live? Alright, so what I want everybody to do, sub up and click the bell and click all. And if that doesn't work, reach out to me on WhatsApp so you can be a part of the WhatsApp group or the WhatsApp broadcast list. Alright? So drop the link to your channel, Shermaine.
And understand the report as we break them down. There has since been independent confirmation of these matters. A number of owners and senior managers have been taken before the courts. Of course, as we indicate below, the courts including the Privy Council, and we are going to get to that Privy Council document and show you where Siaga and Dan Crawford, right, in that Privy Council document, you understand, as it relates to the bad loans being given out.
Oh shoot, so Siaga in a mix of all of this? Wow. Shout out to Andrea Black. You said you too? Oh man, thank you so much. But same thing, just click the bell, click all. And there she just dropped the link, guys. Shermaine W. Go check her out. All right. Give us some support, man. I know how it is. You just starting out on YouTube, and you know you're trying to get your channel out there and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I've been blessed. I've got a lot of love and support from good people on this app. So yo, I'ma spread the same. You feel me? And my spirit just moved me to you know, let you get your mod stick and share your link. You feel me? So yeah, you know, God bless you. God bless your channel. And you know what I'm saying? I hope you do great. You know what I mean? What are they going to say now? Pat W, I don't know what them are gonna say now. What them are gonna say about them now? What them are gonna say about them now? You can't argue facts and evidence, you know? You can't argue facts and evidence.
We are going to show you we have the evidence here tonight. Right?
Oh, Mystic. I'm here for it. That's why I did this live. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Have considered and ruled on these issues and have concluded in every instance that owners, managers were guilty of the egregious breaches described above and others, and they were not unfairly treated. Now let me read back that over. And the reason why I'm going to read back that over, the propagandists who are spreading propaganda, that is the PLP who caused Finsac, right? And the Finsac irate policy. You understand?
Screen record this or screenshot that part of the article, all right?
And that bring the finance certain banking sectors to their knees and all of that, all those lies and those propaganda. Let us read and refresh again. There are since been independent confirmation of these matters. A number of owners and senior managers have been taken before the courts. As we indicated below, the courts including the Privy Council, and we are going to get into that court ruling to show people because I have it. So I'm going to get into that court ruling. I've considered and ruled against on these issues and have concluded in every instance that the owners and managers, not Finsac, owners and managers were guilty of the egregious breaches described above and others, and that they were not unfairly treated.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Man, drop the microphone. Goodness gracious. There's more?
It is submitted that there is no evidence of any arbitrary or unfair treatment of owners or senior managers, and that the evidence is all to the contrary. We refer to two particular cases in relation to which there was substantial evidence before the commission. Let us get to that now. Look who come up now in the report, people. Senior. No, people. See one of the old culprit here? You understand yourself? So we could go into the culprit business.
Tonight, we are going to witness the most anticipated match in the history.
Hey, get the flame emojis. Get the flame emojis in the chat. Come
for
on.
The heavyweight championship of the world.
We're going to talk about one of the heavy hitters. Come on.
Are you ready?
Come on. Talk to me. Let's go.
Wrestling fans.
Let's go.
Are you
ready? It's about to heat up. It's about to heat up. Come on, man.
For the thousands in attendance.
Yeah.
And the millions watching around the world. From the capital city of the United States of America. Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's talk about Dr. Chen Young.
Now, Paul Chen Young, before me even read it, is one of the main perpetrators as it relates to the financial meltdown that also triggered Finsac. You understand how the government have to back the bad debts. This is the man. Where am I going with this? This is the man that you Cross-Kerry link with. And now this is the man, you Cross-Kerry, that Andrew Wallace and Nigel Clark link with. So people, understand where I'm going? So when we talk about the 1995 financial meltdown, you are seeing now SSL now has relived some of that behavior. Paul Chen Young, right, wrapped up investors' money, take out of their money, and go and buy property in Florida. Yes, people, buy properties in Florida.
Allegedly. Lord have mercy. Remember, I'm a student. I'm just a student. Let me put this down here. They ain't gonna come for me, boy. Hell no. I'm a student. Lord, I'm a student. I'm only a student. I don't know nothing about this stuff. All right? Leave me alone, all right? Yes, sir. Yeah, I ain't into none of that stuff, all right? I am a student of this This thing right here. Yep, let me drop that right there. The views and opinions of Mystic Sensation is not necessarily that of myself on this platform. I am merely reacting to this video. Fair use, fair use. This is for education and entertainment purposes, of course, both. So I am entertained and being educated at the same time because I don't know what the hell you talking about. So let's go. Let's go.
Who you think was running along with Paul Cheng Young? No other than you, Prosperity, the man who owned SSL and changed Paul Cheng Young and Associates into SSL. No one.
Nah, bro.
Hey, boy.
Nah, bro.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. No way.
Hey, yo.
No way.
All lies will be exposed.
No way.
That's all.
No way.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
Bro, you can't be serious, bro.
No other than you, Prosperity, the man who
what?
Buy properties in Florida. Who you think was running along with Paul Cheng Young? No other than you, Prosperity, the man who owned SSL and changed Paul Cheng Young and Associates into SSL. No want people to know that. Right? And so then, here it is. Where Nigel Clark don't want to.
Man, if you appreciate the platform, please hit the like button and share the live with 10 people. Lord have mercy.
Pause the investigation and reveal everything in totality about Finsac and where Prowl recommended charges, right, as it relates to SSL, and where the DPP, right, sit on those names. He prepared the evidence. So let us.
The DPP?
What? So into the reading. Dr. Cheng Young gave evidence to the commission by video link. Yeah, by video link. It is submitted that Dr. Cheng Young's evidence was contradicted by the documents which were in evidence before the commission.
Wow.
And was also inherently inconsistent and not credible
in several respects. Damn, he flat out lied. Damn.
Get out there. That nigga is get out there.
Wow.
I don't know people want to understand where I go. You understand? Because of course, he now becomes the main player. Right? And so then now him under the microscope, so I tell PLI now. Both our Supreme Court, hear this people, both our Supreme Court and our Court of Appeal have considered Dr. Cheng Young's management of the EFFEs and have held that there was evidence of serious breaches and fiduciary duty. On hear that people? On hear that people? On hear that?
Emotional damage.
Me don't want to hear nobody out of the mouth to talk about PNP cause Finsac or Omar Davis cause the 1995 meltdown. Finsac only created to manage the bad debts. You understand? These are the culprits, people. Paul Cheng Young and the others.
Man, shots fired. This report exposed a few people so far. Those other people, I'm not even gonna look up their names and put their picture up. But yeah, I'm probably gonna look up their names to do the thumbnail. Lord have mercy. Who's it? Is it Paul Cheng Young? Let me look him up. Lord have mercy.
Who get benefited? Who have been benefited, including Arden Shaw. No wonder why Holland with that up saying, man. Me say gotta beat him, you know. No wonder why Holland with it up so. What can go so? So gotta beat him from anger, man.
Gotta beat all of them, man.
And then, no wonder why I'm linked up with one thief in Pastor now in Manchester.
Gotta beat up all of them,
brother. Try to make the thief in Pastor cleanse him soul. You understand? But guess what? The Pastor and Feltman cleansing both our Supreme Court, you know. And our Court of Appeal have considered Dr. Cheng Young management of the EFFS and have held that there was evidence of serious breaches of fiduciary duty on the thing. Could you hide the reporter for me? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Mystic Sensation United now. I'm glad I don't know how to expose it, you know. Because we couldn't keep it down any longer. We jail people, we couldn't keep it down any longer. We no longer keep this down. The Court of Appeal had to determine whether there was sufficient evidence that Dr. Chen Young had breached his fiduciary duty to the EFEs to justify a freezing order against his assets. The Court of Appeal dismissed Dr. Chen Young's appeal, right? Because he want to appeal, you know. But his appeal was baseless, has no grounds. And why they dismiss it? The Court of Appeal finding that there was indeed sufficient evidence of breaches. You hear that, people? You hear that? So him lose him appeal. Him have no grounds to appeal.
Damn.
Because what? The Court of Appeal do what? Finding that there was what? Indeed sufficient evidence of breaches.
Damn.
People don't follow me tonight. Follow me tonight.
Damn.
So the neighbor right them, they call him and tell him to come over. The case went to trial and in Eagle Commercial Bank of Jamaica Limited and another V. Paul Cheng Young and others. Let me go in it now, people. We are going at the mess here. The case went to trial and in Eagle Commercial Bank of Jamaica Limited and another V. Paul Cheng Young and others. The Supreme Court held that Dr. Cheng Young was guilty of multiple breaches of the fiduciary duties he owed to the EFEs. The judge held. Now, hear this now, people. I believe that based upon the evidence which has been accepted by this court in relation to the several issues, there can be no doubt that Dr. Cheng Young, Stephen Paul Cheng Young, and Croskery has been guilty of breach of his fiduciary duties at common law, and he is not protected by the Articles of Association purportedly put forward in his defense by his counsel.
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
And listen, I just looked up the brother. He passed at 82. But my goodness. My goodness. Wow. 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 You know what would be interesting to look up? Articles of Association, exactly. You know what would be interesting to look up? Where are the family members of this man? And what are they doing? What are their involvement, if any, in the affairs of Jamaica? That's what I would like to know. I would love for Mystic Sensation to do a deep dive into what these people are doing right now at present. Something to think about. Something to think about.
May I tell you, Nigel Clark, you are Andrew Honest, you don't need to expose the SSL. Because when you carry off Finsac 2.0 in SSL, let me go 29. You think me don't even know tonight? Me don't know tonight. Finally, in considering the propriety of Dr. Cheng Young's involvement in the loans advanced by the Eagle Commercial Bank to a company in which he had an interest, the court found that in these circumstances, it would seem that the breach of duty owed on the part of the first defendant to those whom it was his duty to protect, and the first defendant is Paul Cheng Young, does constitute equitable fraud. You know hear that, people? People know hear that? Let me read it back over again. In these circumstances, it would seem that the breach of duty owed on the part of the first defendant to those whom it was his duty to protect, which is Paul Cheng Young, does indeed constitute equitable fraud. And I mean this up. At the court I say.
They were frauds, man. Yep. Went to Florida. Died at 82. I don't think he ever went to prison. I'm not sure.
During his cross-examination before the commission, Dr. Cheng Young's memory failed at critical times. Yes, me know his memory would have failed. His memory would have failed, people. Yes, his memory would have failed.
What do you mean in memory fail? You have amnesia? How are the backside?
And it look like Andrew Owners memory fail. Andrew Owners no member set a GLP operatives caused the financial meltdown. All on the plan about PNP. Which part in this speak about PNP? Where in this speak about PNP? Giving out any loans, unsecured loans. Eh? And who get the benefit of those unsecured loans? Arden Shaw, me not stop calling name. Edward Siaga, me not stop calling name. And me have some names, you know. The way we get them, you know, we don't want to call them, you know. You understand? Because we don't want people to understand. You understand who? You understand? But now we call them out, you know. Some of that time, now we call them out, you know. Yes, most of GLP cabinet member involved in this and come. When you see them now come, they talk about Finsac. You understand? Devastating. The greatest devastation of Jamaica economic base. Wicked plus tax. So again, let me repeat this. For all them and those and the naysayers who are saying that GLP and PNP are the same thing, one of a kind. You understand? No for what they're talking about. Now when they are to labor right, a shame on a shame. On a shame. And because on a shame now, I don't want to fling PNP now on the business. You know what that brighty. During this cross-examination before the commission, Dr. Cheng Young no that brighty. During this cross-examination before the commission, Dr. Cheng Young memory fail at critical times. Yes, me know that them memory fail. None of them social media bloggers want to talk about PNP and JP are the same thing. Them memory.
I was just telling y'all that was Dr. Paul Cheng Young. I didn't realize I was muted, but yeah, that's him.
And others, he simply evaded the questions. Just like our Andrew Owners, they evade the Integrity Commission questions. And so then it have to go on to feed. So people more want to see the behavior of them. Credible witness. Only other people. You understand? We want to see the behavior of them. The commission is asked to bear in mind the witness demeanor and to conclude that he was not a credible witness. Only other people. Now people look now the next name, the next thief in one. Hear the next thief in one up there. Come here, tell enough people. These are associates of the Jamaica Labour Party and Crawford. Now I'm glad to get this report here now. The JLP had been swinging this on campaign, their campaign trail, talking about PNP because the 1995 financial meltdown, it gone so bad that me see a particular artist that always vlog for Jamaica Labour Party, right? Doesn't know him head for them too. And that's why tonight what we say, I'll show him out.
No.
Take his microphone. Just a minute. Take his microphone. Usher him out.
Feel. None of them social media bloggers want to talk about PNP and JP are the same thing. Them memory fail to it. And others, he simply evaded the questions. Just like our Andrew Owners, they evade the Integrity Commission questions. And so then it have to go on to feed. So people want to see the behavior of them. You understand? We want to see the behavior of them. The commission is asked to bear in mind the witness demeanor and to conclude that he was not a credible witness. Only other people. Now people look now the next name, the next thief in one. Hear the next thief in one up there. I'm here telling enough people. These are associates of the Jamaica Labour Party and Crawford. Now I'm glad to get this report here now. The JLP had been swinging this on campaign, their campaign trail, talking about PNP because the 1995 financial meltdown, it gone so bad that me see a particular artist that always vlog for Jamaica Labour Party, right? Doesn't know him head for them too. And that's why tonight what we say, I'll show him out. Tonight we have to watch time out. All right. Another chief executive officer on here that's no people, Dan Crawford and the central financial entities. No people. Another chief executive officer and majority shareholder of an intervened financial institution who gave evidence was Donovan Crawford, who hear the piece of joke and people. The former head of the CFEs, like Dr. Cheng Young, come along them. He gave evidence by video link, yeah? The two of them gave evidence by video link. Take the matter for themselves in a piece. After filing a 12-page statement and giving extensive evidence in the chief on June 7, 2011, Mr. Crawford appeared again before the commission on June 27, 2011, also by video link, when he was to have been cross-examined on that date. In defiance to the commission directions, Mr. Crawford refused to be cross-examined. Yeah, pressure take them. That's what them do know for showing the pattern of the behavior. So when Andrew Holness being backed up by the Integrity Commission investigators and said, explain the source of funds, him can't answer. When you said this is one of our cars in 1995 financial meltdown Donovan. Him can't answer. The same behavior like Andrew Holness. That's what they do. Let me read it over. On that date, in defiance to the commission's directions, Mr. Crawford refused to be cross-examined. Right? Purportedly acting on the evidence and the advice of his attorney. No, Mr.
I was just saying, cutting edge. What's going on with the new name change, man? And ladies and gentlemen, that is Don Crawford right there. That is Don Crawford right there.
Let me read it over. On that date, in defiance to the commission's directions, Mr. Crawford refused to be cross-examined. Right? Purportedly acting on the evidence and the advice of his attorney. Now, Mr. Crawford's refusal to be cross-examined should be considered in the light of evidence he gave during his earlier testimony before the commission. In reference to one of the litigious matters connected with the government temporary management of the CFEs, Mr. Crawford said, all the counsel that I have been able to afford to hire advised me against appearing in person in court here. I run. So, Andrew Holness, more you understand what they're going to say now. You understand? Because you see, after the court kick out that and fit start the investigation, yeah, more know what you're going to do, you know. Them say, fire their most steel. And what do you think on it? When people are here, what do you think? Amen, somebody. Praise the Lord. Now, Mr. Crawford said, all the counsel that I have been able to afford to hire advise me against appearing in person in court. You know what I'm going there? Yeah, because you know you're guilty on backside. And see if you're going to lock up your backside and you take for yourself. In retrospect, it is clear that my absence in court was interpreted as some form of tacit admission of guilt. Of course, my God, you call it out. That's when I have to call it out. Mr. Crawford's reference to his absence from court was in a relation to the case of Crawford and others versus financial institution. Now, Service Limited, in dismissing an appeal from Mr. Crawford, yeah man, if appeal get dismissed too. You think we're wrong? With a forensic expert using our correct all our evidence. You can't go around me, you know. In dismissing an appeal from Crawford against findings that he, among other things, breached his fiduciary duties to the central financial entities, the private counsel noted Mr. Crawford refused to give the evidence in support of his case. According to the board, despite the verity of serious allegations made in the pleading against Mr. Crawford and the matters deposed by the investigating accountant as calling for explanation, neither Mr. Crawford nor any member of his family gave evidence. It is because that's what him give all the loans to him people, let me know. Unsecured loan, give to him people, let me know. And also give Siaga. This is the man who gives Siaga the unsecured loan. Yeah.
Say what now? We can't just move past that. So Mystic Sensation, yeah, said this is the man that gave Siaga an unsecured loan. And you also is saying that that brother here and him link. Very interesting. According to the report and according to Mystic Sensation. Wow. What a tangled web we weave, ladies and gentlemen. What a tangled web we weave. Oh God.
investigating accountant are calling for explanation. Neither Mr. Crawford nor any member of his family gave evidence. It is because guess what? Him give all the loans to him people, let me know. Unsecured loan to him people, let me know. And also give Siaga. This is the man who gives Siaga the unsecured loan.
Damn.
Yeah. Allow me to tell. On the wait until I bring up the Privy Council document.
Rotted.
Yeah. Neither Mr. Crawford nor any member of his family gave evidence. It is well settled that in civil proceeding, the court may draw adverse inferences from a defendant's decision not to give or call evidence as to matters within his knowledge or his employ. Now, let me take with this. You understand? Let's take down this money and to get into the Privy Council document. People, give me a minute there.
Yeah, man. Privy Council next. Fast forward.
Right.
We don't have a minute in the dog. I refresh himself. Done a refresh.
I want to sit down on the things.
Alright. Go back a little bit.
Straighten myself to come to the Privy Council
Let me
document.
just readjust this.
Think you are ramping them? Not ramping them, you know.
What?
Long them out there talk about PNP this with Finsac. I want to sit down on the Finsac report. How long? Me want to know now. Right? If we don't now go with display the SSL findings where we are treating them. Nigel Clark, let me tell you something. Right, I'm not going on corner, you know. You can't go and run, you know. Go and run an IMF. You understand me? Know definitely what is coming. A fire coming your way.
Wow.
You remember me tell you? Now, Privy Council, the people, the wonderful people are looking at it. Okay, me just want to know some people they must see it, you know. You understand me, I said? Okay, all right. Privy Council rules against prominent former Jamaican banker. Date 2005, October 28. Right? Unclassified. You could go in right here, people. Jamaican banker. Summary. Dan Crawford, former head of the failed Central National Bank.
Damn. Talk about the facts and evidence. Damn. Boy, hey, Mystic, you came with all the smoke tonight, boy. On this one? Oh, yeah. Ooh, boy. Hey, you can't argue facts and evidence. This is documented. Oh, my goodness. Lord have mercy.
Lost its appeal. See, we take it out of the report and connect it back now to the Privy Council.
Yeah.
On a note of Mystic sensation that's killing them.
Yo, the man I deal with them wicked.
Know if you find the evidence, them, you know. You understand? That's why you people are here.
Exactly.
Right? So
and that's why I'm reviewing it. Because you already did the hard lifting. All I got to do is play and react. Lord have mercy. He's killing them right now.
Take some out of the report that the government had released and connecting it now. You understand? To the WikiLeaks report. You understand? And the evidence as it relates to the Privy Council decision. So then let us read over as it relates to summary 1. Dan Crawford, former head of the failed Central National Bank, has lost his appeal to the Privy Council following a 1999 conviction in civil court for financial fraud. So he has been convicted and has been instructed to repay about $45 million to the government of Jamaica. Let me stop right there, so. I still want to say Omar Davis, you understand, guilty of the financial meltdown? Is Omar Davis first doing them? Is Omar Davis first doing
$45 million US dollar? What? 45 million US dollars? Did I hear that correctly or did he read that wrong? What the hell? It sure says 45 million US dollars. Now let's put that into context. When this happened, how much was 45 million US dollars? I mean, I could tell you what that's worth right now, but how much was it worth then? At that point, 1995, 2000. What's the date on that? On this article? On this situation right here? 2010? It must have been like early 2000. Early 2000. And the Jamaican dollar was still under 100 US, right? Yeah. Yeah, around 85, 90, 2000, 2001. If I'm not mistaken. Wow, 45 million US dollars. Yo, to the GOJ. Damn. Had to repay that?
Want you understand that?
Yo, I don't want to hear nothing about Omar Davis, bro. Alright, yo. Listen, man. I have listened to enough to come to my own conclusion. I'm going to go over the rest of it. But I've listened to enough to come to my own conclusion. This is redemption for Omar Davis. All the slander. Shout out to Mystic Sensation and his wife for the great work that they're doing. The Finsac lies have been destroyed. I'm talking about destroyed. But wait, there's more. Let's get into it.
Although the Director of Public Prosecution has made a ruling on whether criminal charges will be filed, that ruling has not yet been made public. Crawford, who resides in the US, right, who took himself from the court and want to do what, via link.
Oh, testify.
I want to testify via link, you know, I'm going to the court. Once was the darling of the Jamaican banking sector. He was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials of his foray into non-banking areas at the time when investors were shunning the productive sector to benefit from the high interest rate regime. However, Crawford Bank, which made a number of loans, right, to connected parties. Now, people, this is now some of the things that caused the 1995 financial meltdown, babe, and the behavior, right, of some of these entities. You understand? The CEO like Donovan Crawford, Paul Chen Young. They agreed. However, Crawford Bank, which made a number of loans to connected parties, was soon to face a liquidity and solvency crisis and had to seek assistance from the state. This is how Omar Davis have to now utilize Finsac now to save, right, the economy. This was like 40% of GDP being damaged under the process. Recognizing the extent of the deficit, the authorities took control of the bank and eventually charged Crawford for financial fraud. Put it up here.
What can go so? Roslyn Swamy, what's up, love? Man, listen. Shout out to Omar Davis. Until I hear otherwise, that some evidence or some information that trumps this, man, shout out to Omar Davis, man. Listen, I told y'all this year.
All lies will be exposed. That's all.
That's all.
And anyone who takes that the wrong way,
know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the light. And we're dwelling in the light. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about your spirit and your heart more than anything else. All right? If you like lies, you're not going to like this platform. I can tell you that right now. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm not saying the platform is perfect. But my intention is to bring truth. All right? That's my intention. My intention is to bring truth. My intention is not to be a part of no lies. All right? It's not to be a part of no lies, man. Hell no.
Let's stop right here.
No, we gotta rewind that. We can't just stop right there, man. You just did a lot.
From the court.
You just did a lot, sir.
US dollars 45 million.
Right
to the
there.
government of
Let's
Jamaica.
play that back.
Let me stop right there. So I still want to say Omar Davis, you understand, guilty of the financial meltdown.
Give that man his flowers. Come on now.
Is Omar Davis pursuing them? Is Omar Davis pursuing them? Want you to understand that? Although the Director of Public Prosecution has made a ruling on whether criminal...
Yeah, guys, anytime somebody come in the chat, especially my mods, you know, anytime a new person come in the chat, please greet them. You know, say hello, say good evening, say good night. As long as you're able to and you recognize them, man. That's the way we build a community. You know what I'm saying? That's the way we build a strong community. You know, greet each other, say hello, say hi, welcome them. Welcome to all the new subs, man. And you're more than welcome to type in the chat. All right, when you catch the live shows. I know I'm getting a lot of people that is in the UK, so you know the timing is kind of off. Yes, but you know, shout out to those that stay up with me. You feel what I'm saying? What time is it? It's like 12 o'clock in the night now. So yeah, I appreciate everybody's time, man. I really do. But this is corruption at its finest for real. Yo, listen to this.
Charges will be filed. That ruling has not yet been made public. Crawford, who resides in the US, right, who took himself from the court and want to do what? Via link.
Oh, testify.
I want to testify via link, you know, I'm going to the court. Once was the darling of the Jamaican banking sector. He was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials of his foray into non-banking areas at the time when investors were shunning the productive sector to benefit from the high interest rate regime. However, bank, which made a number of loans, right, to connected parties. Now, people, this is now some of the things that caused the 1995 financial meltdown based on the behavior, right, of some of these entities. You understand, the CEO like Donovan Crawford, Paul Chen Young, they agreed. However, Crawford banks, which made a number of loans to connected parties, was soon to face a liquidity and solvency crisis and had to seek assistance from the state. This is how Omar Davis have to now utilize Finsac now to save, right, the economy. This was like 40% of GDP being damaged under the process. Recognizing the extent of the deficit, the authorities took control of the bank and eventually charged Crawford for financial fraud. Put it up here.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Stop right here. So anybody who is talking about PNP cause financial meltdown,
Let him cook.
Anybody.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said
the article
let
research.
him cook.
And it is coming from the Privy Council. Someone want to dance out there, get it in our head. Here it is. That the authorities to control of the bank and eventually charge who? Crawford. So make sense. You understand? Omar Davis put on the pressure and have Crawford charged. You don't understand now what I'm going? Okay. Now, the authorities took control of the bank and eventually charged Crawford for financial fraud. It's widely believed that his close affiliation with the opposition Jamaica Labour Party. So when we move over the next page, I read up on me, I tell them about Jamaica Labour Party operators.
Any manufacturing or robotics and automation.
Here in the Privy Council now, document is now putting out that out there. The association with the Jamaica Labour Party. But you clearly, Andrew, when I say you me want to listen to me tonight, you know, Andrew. And you me want to listen to me tonight. I want you to listen to me tonight.
Hey.
Of the propaganda that you run.
Hey.
The scandal that you are running.
Hey.
That you're a scandal ship.
Hey.
It is widely believed that his close affiliation with the opposition Jamaica Labour Party did not help his cause, as no other banker has been charged. Crawford's lawyers are in the process of discussing payment, which, if made, would provide a much needed windfall to the cash-strapped government of Jamaica. Right? Now, the UK-based Privy Council, let us get into it, people. On October 10, ruled that Dan Crawford and former top executives of the failed Century National Bank must pay the government of Jamaica an estimated $45 million in principal and interest for what? Unsecured loans made ahead of the bank's collapse in 1996. So on the seat of people, mystic sensation across the case. So this has nothing to do with Finsac high interest rates. For some of them who are disguising themselves, some of them who cause the problem and spreading the propaganda, blaming Finsac high interest rate, where we see international bodies like the IMF, the International Monetary Bank, right, are defending Omar Davis, lying, not no go so. Let me go back home and see where the Privy Council now, you understand, establish it now in clear details. Right? Detail now in clear details.
Yeah, them wicked for true,
man. The Central National Bank must pay the government of Jamaica an estimated $45 million.
No, for real, Raslin, them wicked for true. Me not even can cap. Like, what are we doing? This is one of the biggest lies told on the PMP by the JLP supporters and even members of parliament, the prime minister, that, you know what I'm saying, that somehow Omar Davis and the PMP was responsible for the financial breakdown in 1995. Come to find out, the Privy Council document and the recent Finsac reports is saying a whole different story. So I'm confused. I'm really confused. Like, how do you tell such a bold-faced lie, man? But then they know we the people, we don't read, right? You know, this type of stream is boring. Going through going through these documents and watching somebody read and put the evidence in front of you, it's boring, right? You're not hearing about who's sleeping with who or none of that. It's boring. So they could trick you forever and have you oppressed forever and have you wobbling in corruption forever, telling you that one side or somebody else that they're up against, whoever that is, they are horrible, they're bad, they're tear down their reputation. But the truth of the matter is they were the devil the whole time. Man, make that make sense. But I'm live right now on my Bolo V&R 2.0 on OBS. And I just wanted to find out from you guys that's watching me over here, that's subscribers, because I'm live on YouTube thingy. I wanted to know if you guys got the notification that I was live. I've been live for 2 hours. Did you get a notification? Did you? Let me know.
In principal and interest for unsecured loans.
We're going to figure it out.
The bank collapsed in 1996. That's the fundamental reason why the bank collapsed. The Privy Council is expected to announce the final amount paid to the state when it hands down its written judgment later this month. The Privy Council's ruling arose from the appeal of a March 1999 decision by Jamaica Chief Justice Leslie Wolf, in which he berated the actions of Crawford and another top executive, Kate Williams, who he described as rogue bankers. Why they recall?
What? They said what? they described him as a rogue banker. So what the hell are you doing in financial affairs? Yo, this report from the Privy Council on this matter. Oh, Morocco in the building over there. Salute to you.
Rogue bankers. This is what.
Wow.
They were busy helping themselves to the bank's funds. Wood said in his judgment at the time. These payments constitute a misapplication of the bank's funds. However, Crawford, who reportedly resides in Atlanta, was once regarded as a model banker, and government of Jamaica functionaries viewed his bank as a blueprint.
Oh, come on. So you telling me government officials was viewing this man that was charged for financial fraud, that he had some type of banking blueprint? Yo, you know that's corruption right there. You know that's corruption. Oh, this person definitely is gonna get clapped in my chat talking crazy. I mean, what the hell? Goodbye forever. Goodbye forever. You come in here on a political campaign. How much they pay you?
Was often lauded by government of Jamaica officials for venturing into non-banking areas such as real estate at a time when investors were shunning productive investment to benefit from the government of Jamaica's high interest rate policy. So this has nothing to do with the high interest rate policy. Right? It is not the high interest rate policy that causes the collapse. So we want people to understand that.
Yes, so
now let us read on.
That is debunked. The high interest rates did not cause the 1995 collapse in Jamaica. That has been debunked. Totally debunked based off the evidence from the Privy Council and from the Finsac report. And that the Finsac report is not even the full report, because they restricted some of the information on there that could give you further context as to how this tangled web was weaved. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting.
Ironically, people, it was Crawford. Here it is. It was Crawford's foray into non-core activities, which was partly responsible for the bank's demise. When you hear that, people? More know if you hear that. Eh? Andrew, want to hear that? Ironically, it was Crawford's foray into non-core activities, which was partly responsible for the bank's demise. A number of unsecured loans were made. Why the bank faced such demise? The number of unsecured loans were made to connected parties, many of them in the Jamaica Labour Party. Many of them in the Jamaica Labour Party. The source of the 1995 financial meltdown. None of them defaulted, take money and did not pay the loan, defaulted on their debts. People make talk about the thing now.
So what you're saying is that they got loans and they didn't pay it back. And they allegedly, well, according to the document, they got loans illegally because they was friends with people and they still didn't pay it back. And they got multiple loans allegedly. You can't make this up, man.
Yes.
Corruption is the worst.
See here, as a number of unsecured loans were made to connected parties.
Ooh, they got unsecured loans by a financial banking institute, and they got multiple unsecured loans. Yeah, that's definitely corruption right there.
To finance these investments.
Wow.
In particular, the bank loans to companies owned by Crawford. Look on the slackness now, people.
Companies owned by him?
Look on the slackness, yes, sir.
Is that Edward Siaga? Oh, wow, wait a minute. Oh, it's heating up. Wait, it's heating up. It's heating up. Yo, I'm ending this live on YouTube, regular YouTube. I'm ending this live. Come over to my other live if you're interested to see what's going on. Yo, is that Edward Siaga in the article right there? Ironically, it was Crawford's foray in non-core activities, which was partly responsible for the bank's demise, as a number of unsecured loans were made to the connected parties to finance these investments. In particular, the bank made loans to companies owned by Crawford, his mother, and former opposition leader, Prime Minister Edward Siaga. Oh! 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 Oh!
Embarrassing.
He needs some
milk.
Okay.
All lies will be exposed.
Okay.
That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
Here we go.
Something not right, my wisdom warriors.
Here we
Something
go.
is not right.
Hey,
tell about them.
Hey, you cannot lie on this man. People cannot be lying on Edward Siaga. Yo, this dude was no good for real, bruh. I'm talking about, man. And this dude, Jamaica should have known. Jamaica should have known that Andrew Holness was no good. From the moment you guys saw Edward Siaga bless him, call him, you remember that? You remember when before Edward Siaga died? Y'all should have known that Andrew Holness was no good. Yo, I've not heard nothing good about Edward Siaga. Ever. I ain't heard nothing good about this man. Calling people scandal bag. All of the things that I've heard nothing good about Edward Siaga. Part of the CIA allegedly. All of the stuff that the CIA did in Jamaica allegedly burning down freaking homes with elderly women in there. There's a whole documentary on that. And now you're telling me that this dude Crawford was friends with Siaga and he was friends with Dr. Cheng Young, that was charged for financial fraud from the 1990s debacle. The financial meltdown, bro. These guys gotta be agents, bro. These guys were sent here to destroy this country. Ain't no way. That's my opinion, based off the evidence. This shit was done on purpose, bro. No freaking way. This cannot be coincidence. Look at this. This man gave a loan to his own company that his mother and former opposition leader Edward Siaga owned. His mother, that's pretty close. For you to own a company with your mother and Edward Siaga, y'all gotta be good friends. Anybody you own a company with your mother and you and the next person, that's kind of family right there, in my opinion. Wow. And he gave unsecured loans to his own company that Edward Siaga was a part of. That's crazy. One such loan was made to an affiliate company to construct the over 700 rooms Renaissance Hotel. Damn! Hell, say it ain't so, man. Oh, no, man.
Stop it.
Oh,
Get some
no,
help.
say it ain't so. What? Yo, guys, shit alive. That's crazy.
Look here. In particularly, the bank made loans to companies owned by Crawford himself, his mother, and former opposition leader and Prime Minister. Who this? Call it out, wife.
Edward Siaga.
Call it out now.
Edward Siaga.
Hey, wifey, when your husband says call it out, say it strong. Don't say it timid. Edward Siaga. Yeah. Say it loud and proud. They're on the document. Jesus Christ, them people are wicked. No, sir.
One more time.
She a laugh. She a laugh, so you can't drop me out. Hey, Mystic, big up yourself, boss. Hey, then, hey, reading, me I tell you from what I enjoy learning, you know. Cause I learn, you know. And me I open and learn with me, you know. And if you didn't know before, revise history sometime good. Mighty God of Daniel. Them people are wicked for real, you know, brother. Me backside.
Hallelujah. Praise the Lord. Amen.
Praise the Lord. Amen.
Somebody give me an amen in the chat.
Can I get an amen in the chat and some fire emojis? All lies will be exposed. That's all. Right? Not true.
All lies will be exposed. That's all.
You remember
and anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
You remember good. You think a joke thing. Amen and amen. See when you're so wrestling. You understand? Amen 8 times. Hey, partner, normal enough.
Like somebody, please give me an amen.
What you mean? Jesus.
Let us read it over. In particularly, the bank made loans to companies owned by Crawford, his mother, and former opposition leader. Yes. And Prime Minister Edward Seaga, me get 6. Amen, somebody. One such loan was made to an affiliated company to construct the over 700-room Renaissance Hotel. The unsecured loans to connected parties took a toll on the liquidity and sell.
Hold on there. I Renaissance Hotel that where they in a Sentan. Where turn Sunrise Hotel. We turn one next name. I remember the next name. My backside.
Solvency of the bank when they could not be financed. What happened now? This prompted the institution to approach the government of Jamaica for assistance in 1996.
Oh, so you tell me say the unsecured loan to connect parties took a toll on the liquidity and solvency of the bank. What is liquidity and solvency? Let us go to Google, guys. Let us go to Google. I'm telling you, say if you stick around over here, so you learn something, you know. Every day when we learn something, if you stick around here, so trust me, I tell you. Because we're not going to go on like so we know and we don't know. Solvency is the first word me I go look for because I first me I see that word there. Solvency. Liquidity, me kind of have a, you know, a meaning of that. What does it mean? Solvency, it says here, the possession of assets in excess of liabilities. The ability to pay one's debt. So, the company was confident that solvency could be maintained. In this case, the company was not confident that solvency could be maintained. Them couldn't pay off them debts, ladies and gentlemen. The possession of assets was what is it? The possession of assets in excess of liabilities. No, in this case, the possession of assets, liabilities was in excess and assets was minimal. You understand? So let's go back to the make we look on the article again. Because I understand liquidity. Solvency, it says this unsecured loans to connected parties took a toll on liquidity. So solvency means them have more assets than liabilities. But because of the unsecured loans, it took a toll on their assets versus liabilities. So there was an imbalance. So there was no more solvency. The word that we just look up, what it actually mean is a positive thing. Where your assets is in excess of your liabilities. Liabilities is your debt. You feel what I say? So the bank had more liabilities than assets because of those unsecured loans. Mighty God of Daniel, make me look for liquidity. Jesus Christ, the man are evil. Eh? In a business, liquidity. You know, business, brother. Liquidity refers to the ease with which an asset or security can be converted into ready cash without affecting its market price. Rotted. So they not even did have liquidity because them did have less assets. They never have asset enough where they could have liquefy to become raw cash. So them in a so much debt. Not even that couldn't help them. Hey, cash is the most liquid asset, while tangible items are less liquid. The two main types of liquidity are market liquidity and accounting liquidity. We are learning some local finance people. Jeez, some peas. I hope to get it. No, sir. Mighty God. Hey, this man here? When there? Not him. When there? Him this? No, him one of them, but jeez, some peas. That brother, hey, in dangerous. Dangerous.
So how not blame Omar Davis?
I can't wait to.
You know, me can't wait for your doctor, so me can get back to you video. Thank you.
How you are blaming the PNP?
That more I know too. Make it make sense,
right?
Bro.
When funds were not available to pay depositors, however, recognizing the magnitude of the deficit, the government of Jamaica was forced to take control of the bank. The director of the public prosecution, DPP, who was called in the probe the activities of the bank, ruled that Crawford, his mother, and top executives were to be charged for financial fraud. Let us get back into that document. You understand?
So it says here, the director of public prosecution, who was called into probe activities, ruled that Crawford, his mother, and top executives were to be charged for financial fraud. It is widely held that his close affiliate with the Jamaica Labour Party did not help his case, as to date no other banker has been charged despite what?
And because we are not leaving the document, we are breaking it down tonight. So get back where I left off, honey. I hope you mark it. You understand? We are getting into the meat of the matter. Let me look one moment, the beautiful people in the chat. You understand? Over here, when we burn it, we burn living lava.
I tell you.
You understand? Of course, and we are touching the guilty. You understand as it relates to Finsac, so we're getting back now into the belly of the report. Just one for clarity and understanding. Where that is concerned. Wife, thank you, doing a wonderful job. All right. Now let us get into the details. The people want to know what's going on. Digging out. No. Let us pick up back from 40. The commission is also invited to know the many decisions of the courts. Mr. Crawford appealed all the way to the Privy Council twice.
What?
Losing at upper level. In one of the cases decided by the Privy Council, after extensive argument was made on Mr. Crawford's behalf, the court held that the decision to assume.
The man got the Privy Council twice. He spent a piece of food. Figure clearing name and then deny him twice. You know what that mean?
Guilty! That nigga is guilty!
Damn!
Temporary management of the CFEs was properly and lawfully undertaken. In the case that went to the Privy Council, the central issue was whether Mr. Crawford had breached his fiduciary duties to the CFEs. In dismissing Mr. Crawford's appeal, the Privy Council expressly, so he lost the appeal again, expressly agreed with the Chief Justice who presided over the trial that one of Mr. Crawford's transactions was steeped in fraud. With the paper, steeped in fraud. It is submitted that the Commission should not allow Mr. Crawford to attempt to relitigate issues already determined by the courts. How we are go with it?
Pauline Dixon, big up.
And that's why we see Andrew Holness doing the same thing. The Integrity Commission back him up and ask him for his source of funds. Him can't take the pressure, he's not responding. And so then the Integrity Commission investigator said, okay, since you are not responding, we are not to complete our investigation. So when we hear Tricky, Charles Jr. asking The IC, if they do supplementary report, when they submit it to Parliament or completed report, you must understand where Colonel Charles is going. Yes, the IC do completed reports. But why was that report completed? It completed to the fact and the basis that Andrew Holness was not responding as related to the Integrity Commission.
Exactly.
Relating to, let me teach you something, Colonel Charles Jr. Relating to illicit enrichment.
Right.
And so then that is where it stops. You know, because the IC submitted that report, you are saying it is final. We know where you are going with that. Right? Remember, you and your old dinosaur politics cannot utilize in this time. The Titans are here. Mystic Sensation is here. You understand? Aromatic is here. Yes. Hot off for the press is there.
Bop.
And Isabel Rowe. Andre Stevens. Hot Coffee. Jamaican Carlos.
Bop.
Who works, you know. Ratigan. Jesus Christ, can you imagine Ratigan? My brother, I forgot Ratigan. You understand? Maria.
Bop.
We are here in the space. Bolo.
Right.
And Bolo anyway, they bless up yourself.
Big up yourself, my boss. I wife. Remember me, hey. Hey, big up your wife, you know, hey. Play that again. Then I take my big up, you know. That me I tell you, I take my big up. Big up Mystic Sensation. Me love your platform, me love your work.
I forgot Ratigan. You understand? Maria. We are here in the space. Bolo V&R. And Bolo anyway, they bless up yourself. The youth.
My respect.
Bolo, you're going to do some great job. I love the job that you're doing.
Thank you, sir.
I want you to continue the work.
Thank you, sir.
Understand? You're on a good mission.
Thank you, sir.
Now, talk to my TV. Over to play with people.
A different type of fire, but big up Talk About TV anyway. Then sometimes you have to be careful when you're walking at Talk About TV platform. Cause look how fire might have touch upon you. I swear. They're money in the ramp.
Alright, let us get into the document. Objectives, operations of Finsac. It is important to note that Finsac was established after it became apparent that the problems in the financial sector were widespread. Let us talk to them again, you know. The people who would blame Finsac. I could talk to them.
Somebody said antigen, we can't forget.
Antigen, we can't forget antigen. Big up yourself because antigen.
Yeah, man, big up. Hey, a whole heap of people. If you ever start big up people, you can't stop. A whole heap of people are burning fire upon the platform. I not lie.
You have a bunch of every fire over there, you know.
I tell you.
All of the people who forget, remember, say, Mystic Sensation love all of you in the space.
True.
Because all of you are doing some good work. You understand that, say? Bless up on yourself. You understand Mystic Sensation loving them. You understand it takes time. Right? People need to know the hard work that all of you guys are doing. It is not easy to bring forth, you understand, and deal with situations like this.
Yo, me really hope say people them where watch your page and what really appreciate if people them where do the work all the way. Me really hope so you appreciate the time and effort that is spent into what we're doing. Trust me. Really, the energy we put in it, the loss of sleep, and then when some people say, you get some donation or you tell people say, yo, the donation link is pinned if you want to support the platform, no matter about say you big donation. I go in, them say them bad mind, but they not talk about them prime minister who have 28 account and allegedly in a type of illegal activity, allegedly. Right? Yet to be determined. Zin, but the look man when they are son do them thing. When they see them up, people are bless them up. Oh, my this and oh, my that, and they do this and try to put certain things on your name. And man, they are do the right thing. And you see me? Yo, but I God and time, you know. I God and time. Because you see, what God has for you, no man can stop that, you know. Good or bad, you know. Yeah, good or bad. You see, if God have a gripe with you, like how God have a gripe with Andrew Honest, no matter how much people pray for Andrew Honest, if Andrew Honest will step in front of God, genuine, and repent, thus saith the Lord, you can fill in the blank after that. That me I tell you.
But you're in the space. Sulfur, big up yourself. Sulfur,
big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Now, objective operations of Finsac. Let us tell them, let them beware for all the naysayers who want to try to say that PNP and JLP are the same thing. We are telling them now, the propaganda of the JLP continue to do widespread damage. But you are lying now to yourself because this time you will not to pass with your PR stunt.
No PR
stunt. It is important to know
character.
that Finsac was established after it became apparent that the problems in the financial sector were widespread. So you want to get back out of the naysayers.
Again, game over.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way know why they take it the wrong way.
43. It is important to note that Finsac was established after it became apparent that the problems in the financial sector were widespread. That means a problem them did they already. Finsac never caused a problem. Finsac was there to alleviate and help people that put themselves or was put in problem. You understand? You get it? So we don't want to hear no more argument about Omar Davis and Finsac. The report and the documentation clearly states, clearly and unequivocally states that Omar Davis and Finsac was there to help people, not to destroy anybody. The problem was already there. So only just listen, man.
Stop the cap.
All the lies.
Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit.
Yo, you know more want to start though. You know more want to start though. You see any you hear one ignorant smaddy, one dumb smaddy, one uninformed person, one uneducated person, out of them mouth about Finsac and the foolishness when I say years ago. Just point them to that video or point them to Mystic Sensation video. Yeah, man. Just give them a link. Copy a link and send it to them WhatsApp and say, yo, watch and research the information. Period. Don't argue with them. Don't waste your energy. Don't raise up your blood pressure. Cause time short. You understand what I say? And you know, just don't raise up your blood pressure. Don't do that. Just send them the link to the video and make them watch it. Alright, that's it there.
You want to get that? It's inaccurate to speak of Finsac having clients who they treated badly.
Yo, you hear that? It is inaccurate. It is inaccurate to speak of Finsac having clients who they treated badly. All these clients of Finsac's and their loan agreements were inherited. From the intervened financial institution. Against the backdrop, Finsac was established to protect the savers in failed institution, the pensioners and employees whose pension funds were mismanaged by the failed institutions, and the holders of insurance policies issued by the failed institutions. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yo, me not gonna further. Me not gonna no further. Me not gonna no further. Me a stop right there, so. There's more, but you no go watch it to yourself. Me a stop right there, so. Yeah, man. Big up Mystic Sensation, man. Big up Mystic Sensation. You understand? And it's a damn shame. Look at some of these individuals. Right? If them never wanna run up their mouth, they wanna do too much, or them involved directly. This man here, Mr. Howard, a film name called up Mimos with Siaga a while ago. Zane, this man here. Right? And him link with the brother, this a brother here. Mr. Chong, Mr. Chen Young. Mr. Chen Young. Him and him a brethren. Zane. Him and him a brethren. And Siaga they na mix somebody so. Right? This a man your mother, Mr. Howard in the mix too, because she was a part of the company we get unsecured loan. How much involvement she is into it, I don't know. Right? And then hey, you know, me hear somebody say the same game I play. Cause look on this man you know. Andrew Owens, farmer lawyer. Backside. What a tangled web we weave. Eh? Jamaica, I don't want a real place, no? You know, so Jamaica, I don't want a real place. Box cover. No, sir. I don't think I have one picture in my computer for Edward Siaga. To tell you the truth. I don't want to tell you. Let me go look. Oh yes, I have one for true. Why do you have me to get it? I put up a whole of them picture up there. Yeah, man. Everybody picture go up, man. Juliet, where you there? Where you there? Oh, they say that? Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Because you're part of a new era now, and you're the first lady. Eh? Mighty God of Daniel. Eh? Oh, that Andrew something. Let me find Mr. Siaga there and put him up on the Summer Jam screen. What a bangarang. JLP bangarang no normal, my friend. It's a serious bangarang, brother. Siaga, see me? Side. Wow. Wow. Let me see. Oh yeah, that one there. Alright. EOJ. Oh, okay, that's him. Yeah, man. Join him over here, son. You see, pray. Alright, that's it there, people. Alright, that's it there. The old and the new, you know? The past and the present. The truth versus the lie. Jamaica is not a real place. But telling you, know, you see, it will come to a point where they fear the most, I go manifest. Because I'm telling you, say God is really in control, and God have him eye upon them people here. And gotta expose all of them. We can't put all of them on the screen, obviously. But they know themselves. And I don't know what them a do. We just know say God know what them a do. Whatever them a do, yeah, God not pleased with them. Some of them not with us anymore. Some of them soon gone. Thus saith the Lord. I'm gonna do one video. I do a video about death in the cabinet. Mr. Peter Chambers video I react to. I don't know if you want to watch it yet. That I think is a 2-part series. Me drop 3 videos today. Wanna go check it out. Me drop 3 videos today. If you guys haven't watched them yet, go and check it out. 3 upload. Yeah, upon the Monday, upon the Heroes Day. But my God, wow. Let's take all these guys off the screen, man. Mighty God of Daniel. Sheesh. What?
Hello and welcome. I'm Dr. David Costa, the Dean and CEO here at Robert Kennedy College in...
Back again, it's your girl.
Mr. Foster, Alright, Mr. Foster. You see this right here? I have to close out with this. More on that clip here. More on the soundbite on that clip here. Madam mean. I tell her. Yeah, man, right there, so. I need a soundbite here in my life. I'm not telling no like. Criminal them, man. Criminal. According to the reports that the man just read. 1 bag of criminal. I can imagine you got privy council 2 times and they tell us say you're still guilty. You spend a piece of food in a brother for clear your name, and you're still guilty. And then you have guilt by association. Backside. In a fraud like that. Loan a give away, unsecured loan a give away to you and political individual and your wife owning one company. You know see some similar look what I call in red flags in a Andrew Honest IC report. You know see it too? You know see some look similar thing. Boy. What a bangarang! Big up Mystic Sensation, man. Tell you, brethren, Jesus Christ, you deal with him with you deal with Andrew Honest wicked brother and the JLP, man. Not lie. Deal with them wicked brother.
Humility must be humble, must be humble, must always be humble. There is no place for arrogance in the party that I lead. And anybody that is arrogant over the people must get out of leadership. The only one that is fit to lead is the one that walks hand in hand, shoulder to shoulder, equal with the people, loving with the people. That's why I don't want no big flashy motor car. I don't want nobody in my party go with flashy clothes. I dress simple. And I drive in a simple little car. Because we must walk with the people. The day we think we're bigger than the people, we have no business to lead. He must inspire by example. And above all, he must have integrity. Integrity. Integrity.
And that's why we want Andrew Honest to lift up from out the House of Parliament. Because he's an arrogant man. And he don't walk hand to hand with the people. He doesn't pure line spread, pure propaganda. I first to ever see this in a history, my wisdom warriors. Somebody like Andrew Honest must pack him bag and go. I don't understand why is he still there. Who give him the authority to still be in Parliament? Who give him that authority? A man that is under ongoing investigation for how many years now? How many years, my wisdom warriors? And true, because things never work out in a film way, he come out and be prejudiced against the Integrity Commission. How dare you do that, Andrew Honest? How dare you do that? How dare you do that? You not have no regards towards the Jamaican people. You have to go because you're an arrogant man. You not walk hand to hand with the people. You don't. You don't. My wisdom warriors, wanna tell me what you think about this. Tell me how you feel about it. And put on an honest opinion in the comment section. Like up the video, share it out, and subscribe to my channel. And if you're new to my channel, welcome guys. I want to run over to my next channel.
Does anybody want to call in? Does anybody want to call in, man? If you want to call in, you know the call-in number. All right, I'm taking calls right now. The number is 1-876-451-6535. That's 1-876-451-6535. If not, we're gonna slide up out of here, man. Pauline Dixon, you came in and put your name, like you came in and, you know, like your name, like Pauline Dixon. You know, I was wondering about that. I mean, your name is already there, but you didn't. You was like Pauline Dixon or Pauline Dixon. I don't know. I didn't see you type before that, so it's kind of strange. Joanne Frey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Andrea Blacks. And welcome to all the new people typing in the chat, man. Yo, I encourage more of you, you know, that's out there, that's in the bushes, you know, kind of shy, you know. We got Sherman W. First time seeing her, you know, she's a content creator too. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to her. I don't know if she's still in the building. My boy Cutting Edge. You know, who else? My girl Pat W. Who else is in here? Damn. Star Girl, Star Girl. Star Girl, where they? Are they here? Star Girl, you in the building? Where's Star Girl at? Ryan Campbell, you still here? Leprechaun, you still here? RJ, you still here? I'm calling y'all out. Jeter Thomas, first person to type in the chat. You still here? Andre W, he said what? Peace, Bolo, long day, bro. Peace, chat. Hey, Andre W, you still here, bro? Joanne Sinclair, you still here? Yeah, I'm calling y'all out. She have my family full name, Pauline Dixon. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. But yeah, man, pot them, listen, me not gonna. Hey, my little pot them, you know. Got pot them still like me. Pot them stubborn. Pot them is so stubborn, man, but I love it. Can you see, once a person like that, fix on something, you know, them are gonna dedicate it to it, so. You gotta love it. She's stubborn as hell. I already know. But I love it. I love when people stay strong in themselves. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when the right thing comes, you know, they're gonna, you know, it's gonna be okay, man. You know, when the right thing comes to put the light bulb in their mind, it's gonna come. And when that thing comes, oh Lord, it's gonna be a flood. It's gonna be a flood. I could tell you that right now. It's gonna be a flood. Oh shoot, there's some things that I saw. There's usually some things I see on Instagram that I would love to share with you guys because it's so powerful, you know. Yeah, so give me a second. I send them to a page that I can remember. So I can remember to I got him you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, this right here from the Master's Voice.
Flow of yeast on the inside of the human.
I already did a video on that. Damn, TD Jakes. Damn. I don't know. Do I wanna go there? I don't know. This one?
God says that when you see Kamala Harris coming into power, she is bringing with her some of the worst times that this nation has ever passed through.
Okay, I'm not even gonna play that. I don't want Pat Dub to feel like I'm pouring on. I don't. Just go watch the Master's Voice prophecy. All right. Yeah. She talks about. She tells you Kamala is gonna win, but then what's coming to America after that? Boy, man, listen. I don't think y'all want that, boy. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't think so. But hey, you know, we sometimes we just gotta see for ourselves, you know. That's all. We just gotta see for ourselves. Yo, let me go to my activities and see if I find them videos that I was talking about. I ain't know what's up on a big man level. You know, so I never did get for even a couple of days now, I get for talking my TV live stream, you know. A real thing. I get for done live stream. I swear to you. I don't get for See that? I don't watch this yet. This a video I'm not even hit the like button. I did. Which one this? Oh yeah. I did watch that already. Yeah, a couple days now I get for I get for in live. Let me see what I go on over here, so. Let me see what I go on over here, so.
Slimmy and Slummy. And so as we was walking, my papa
are not demon, it's a demon. Yes.
Michael, give up yourself. Can I believe this? When I like and share when I do instigation work. But remember what they say, a lot of these church I'll get exposed in them time. Enough of them church are locked down because them church are scamming church, extortion church. When I take a look at this drama, because this is more than a drama. Pastor fight woman for offering money. Take a look.
This is ridiculous.
Take like and share. Like and share.
That's why I'm telling you, but I don't care. I am not putting.
Barbara, Mama hot.
That's why I'm not giving my money. I was gonna get 10,000 to this young person, and I am not giving a dime.
Talk to them, Mama. Hey, Mama tell Pastor say me don't give him 10 grand and him not bother give him. Pastor say go to hell. Hey, bun pastor, and look on this. Bun pastor, look my pastor. Yo, we can't even talk about TV sometimes.
That is funny, honey.
That's
funny.
He might say bun him.
Oh my God, that is funny.
Bun him for true, man. You bun him, man, tell you man to go to hell. What kind of pastor this? What kind of pastor this? Yo, them to me, it's very, very simple, you know. Whoever have any sense, just disassociate themselves from the church. Yeah. Christopher Wagwan, bro. Yo, them need to be in prison. Bro, I got me a saying of fam. Prison, if you go. I hope you man, you call 911 for you. Oh, go on there, son. Oh, yeah, me the turn here. I hope the woman they call 911 for you. Yo, you just look away. I can't do this. I hope the woman they call 911 for you. Hold on there. I hope she call 911 for you and charge him. Yeah, man, if you get charged, man.
I'm not demon, it's a demon.
Watch out. You see that? The lady attack and him attack. And you see him walk up in front of her face. Him aggressor, you know. You're supposed to lower her personal space. She never walk up in your face. Him initiate the contact. And him bigger than her, him taller than her, him stronger than her, him have an advantage physically. And look where him do. Look there. And in her face, almost in her face, him and chuck her off a while ago like saying, you know. The backside, so woman defend herself now. So she turn around and I take up something for defend herself. Watch her. Watch
Pastor, just because lady not give the 10 grand, you make it reach yes or Pastor?
Yeah, man.
The pastor need to get locked up.
Lock up. Watch out.
No, Pastor, you can't do that, Pastor. No, Pastor, you can't do that. You can't do anything when you hear nothing yet. Pastor, behave yourself, Pastor. You can't do that. What are you doing? 10 grand. So the 10 grand fight this Pastor.
And the
so
woman
Pastor was a 10
laugh.
grand fight. But I like to see a 20 grand fight because I want to see serious.
Yo, the woman laugh.
Hey, Pastor, look at the lady now, man. Watch ya.
Yo.
Pick out. Hey, mama and ram.
Yo, the woman are laughing at the background, you know? Bro, nah, man, listen. Father God, may I beg you. Please help me. Because I don't know what I'm doing in that situation, you know? Yo, if me did this, as a matter of fact, first of all, if me did it, would I don't tell my mother, say, let's go. That's the first thing. First thing, mommy, let's go. You understand what I say? No joke. That's the first thing. Yeah, man. Gotta go. Let's go. Man, listen. You wouldn't even reach this. I wouldn't even argue with him. Wouldn't even come back to that church then.
Mama, grab the mic. Mama, grab the mic. Pick him in the clock, Mama. Tell the big about Chang course scammer pastor to stop.
Exactly.
Just because the woman not get the dirty pastor the 10 grand offering. Pastor say woman not got hell. What a drunk or shit bag. Pastor you forgot prison. Lick out in cloud with the mic, Mama. Pastor bite the woman to rotted cloud. Watch out. Call the police, Mama. Call him. Watch ya. No, Pastor, you're gone too far, no, man. Watch, lick out in cloth with the bell now. Bang, hey. Labor right. Labor right. No, sir. So, Pastor, you mean to God that your woman tell you, say, nah, give the 10 grand offering. Make you a big fight with the lady. Make you a big fight with the mother. The pastor, hey, if you don't know the pastor, I forgot a person. No. You know, sir, come and chill. Hey. Atisha. Natasha.
Listen, you started, and you know you started.
Pastor, you started. We are seeing it in the record. Here the record. And you started, Pastor. True, the woman tell us him now, but I get the 10 grand with the offering for your wife an informer. You take it to heart and want to fight the lady. The lady say your wife an informer, and the lady say your wife.
Yo, so hold on. All it means is she started. The lady never put her hand on your brother. Are you push it, woman? You mean? Me not understand female logics. And what am I deal with? And moderators them, we're still here. One of the things that we want to know for monitor for me, that's super important. Please monitor the likes. The likes, monitor the likes for me. How much is the likes? Sometimes when less people in here, me get more likes. I don't know how that go. Which I do know how it goes. Some people come through, them there for a while and them leave, but them hit the like button. I appreciate that. You have 1,000 people in here, 800, 900 people in here, 500 people, 400 people, 300 people in here. And when you look, you have less than 100 likes. Bruh. That shit pissed me off. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's crazy. Christopher Lawrence, me not lying now. Bro, me swear say, y'all want my bridging in them, man. But I know you, and I'm a young bridging them. A real thing. That name there, a theme name, that him full name. Spell same way and everything. You know what I mean? I might tell you, me don't even know what to tell you, say.
Wife, I mix up, Pastor. So what kind of church you know? You know someone here how this a church I turn in a dance hall.
Me I tell you.
Pastor start fretting now. Call the police. Call the police.
Started it. I have witnesses. You started it.
I no, say. Me have the second video. Hold on.
But me have a witness too. Because I see it on the camera. So what kind of boy you a witness? True, the pastor that get the 10 grand now. And I look at man now and I look at ball hat. Did I get 1,000 out of it? In my dark boat. In my everyday. You wish them. Get away from here, D man.
Yeah, I did call this number. If you don't just want to say something. I don't know if...
Pastor, you mean to God say you bite the woman?
You bite her?
You're supposed to the name of the church.
Nobody know all of that.
Hey, you know somebody tell your pastor when they sitting there running ways. You see the running ways, somebody tell your pastor run the pulpit till the police come, because we don't want him running now. Mama said the dirty girl upset her. You know which dirty girl matter? The one who used to sell down a town. You remember dirty girl who used to sell down a town? Mama said the dirty girl who used to sell down a town upset her.
Every time you open your mouth,
Dana Rum, see Dana. You know Pastor, you hear them say the church not gonna work. How you build up this local church now? If you scam out them vulnerable local old lady there out of their money. You convince the woman to bring 10 grand offering come. But should the woman find out your wife an informer and love chat church sister, she not bother give the money, you take it to hard pastor and fight it.
I'm fine.
And this local brethren I look about that now about him is a witness. You a witness to what? You a witness to the scam. We just almost take place. What a life in this church.
It's okay.
She needs to go.
That's it.
Pastor, you need to go to church. Hey, not to church, please, and thanks.
This is the last of it. She did.
Yo, me I show you aftermath of this. No, if you got prison differently, no joke on that. Sometimes I make bad things, make joking. Me I trying to raise up my blood. I don't even know, yeah, man. Brother, me say if me really take on all I think now when me see I go on in the world, I really take it to heart. My blood vest like a boss. Cause more time I just want to put my hand through his screen and just, yo, all this a man, yeah? Yo, you would get a old fashioned ass, hey. Pause. You would get some, hey. Yo, but even want to say me, yo, me not even talk, yo, me top talk, yeah, man. No, watch this. This is second part, watch it.
On his wife. Are you serious?
You know, she crazy, yeah.
How can you disrespect?
You know, she crazy.
You get worse again, you know?
This is all Give me a chance. Dirty girl, who we took marry like back.
One thing this woman is not back down.
Give me a chance.
This woman is a real warrior to blood. She's an agitator. There is no peace within her.
You know how much money you need.
Need one job, yes.
I'm sorry.
I second video this now, I want to watch her.
Look at the bell. Rip off the bell. This is not a church. This is a war room.
Watch her.
I've never seen this.
I ain't never seen it either.
Never. Never had no hands.
When you start fight with everybody, yes, she did right here. You. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear nobody right. When what is this, man? I only start fighting.
Come like you don't know if you use the phone.
Okay. I attack you. And you want to repeat.
Exactly. And a lie she tell her, him come up in her face. We see video. You might have, oh, she are, oh, stop it.
Oh my God, that's a lie.
You're a liar. I don't want to repeat. And you want to repeat.
Oh my God, that's a lie.
So hold on. The pastor and the woman did this, I say a lie, woman tells them come up in her face. So when I see it on the video, how would the box side going? I said, no man, this not normal.
Stop lying.
Yo, me not even when I go cover this. Me I tell you the truth, I was not gonna do a video on this. But here we are. Because I get a second video. Hey, God working on mysterious ways now, watch her.
You're a liar. I want the cops to come because they're gonna lie. That's why they will.
She say, man say, you want God to strike her. She's a liar. I joke this.
Yes, everybody ready. When what is this, man? I'm repeat. And I want the cops come. Where did the bitch come from? You're a liar. I want the cops come because they're gonna lie. That's why they will become. Okay.
You say you want the cops come because they're gonna lock her up. Rotted.
How about this phone, man?
She say I want to do her phone. Look at the match up her phone. She diabetic. Mommy, if you're diabetic, you can't raise up your blood pressure then with the mommy. What mommy I do? And I fight with people. Look like her hand mash up and beer think I'm in push her down for the ground. Boy. Me nah lie still, me general. Yo, me I tell you say if I did my mother, me I hear. Me I hear go have it out, you know, man. Especially if I in a moment. Because I know God can talk to you a little bit and calm me down, you know. And better sense prevail, you know. Than for just mash up your blouse and skirt. You know what I mean there? Because mommy that, you know. You know, you know play about mommy and with kids, you know. You remember good. But anyway, enough for that. But me I say, thank God say I know my mother and thank God say me never did it. And just walk in to see all them yesterday. It wouldn't pretty me general. Believe when me tell you, it wouldn't pretty. Yeah man, you would have think I gotta be eaten when me done. You can't stay there.
Yes, you did.
You get worse now people when you watch this. Get worse. Fight broke again.
Take her home. Let's go home now, please.
Nobody now left ya.
Nobody not leaving here. What do you mean nobody not leaving here?
Woman on the camera start getting mad.
Yeah, we're gonna leave you in here then. So we have to go.
No, she's leaving. I'm leaving.
You let her push too much fire, man.
I see the dirty girl.
Well, let's call her a dirty girl. That's a church member. Don't tell me to shut up. I will lick you down. You don't know me. You don't.
You hear me? I tell you, say I want bunch of vagabond people in this church. Only now here. I tell you, say it get worse. Watch her. Watch her. So this a woman I know. I say. She could have been her grandmother and I walk up in the woman's face. Look at it, you listen. She said, I don't afraid of you. She called the old woman B-I-T-C-H. You listen. Me tell you, say it get worse. You listen.
You don't know me. You don't know me. You can be my grandmother. I'm not scared of you, bitch. I'm not scared of you. I fucked you up.
Yo, she said, I'm not scared of you, B-I-T-C-H. I will F-U-C-K you up. These are people in church members. What kind of demon they in this church? Where is the semblance of calm and the spirit? God no there in a church, China. Me can't tell you that.
Don't go fucking talk to me. Don't fucking disrespect my family. I'll kill you now.
Whoa! Whoa! She will KILLU Uno. Whoa! It get worse. But tell me, say it get worse enough.
I will kill you for my family.
Wow!
Don't fuck with my family. Don't fuck with
Wow!
my shit. Don't you?
Wow! Wow!
And his wife. Are you serious?
Wow!
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with my family. Don't fuck with my shit.
Wow! Yo, I told y'all it got worse. I told y'all it got worse. Shout out to the person that sent me that clip.
Pastor, we don't see the video. So we are trying to convince. Be sure it's not me.
I sure I don't mean
that.
that.
Try to convince. You should tell her to switch off the video.
Sure,
Pastor,
son,
you go up there, you lick the woman first. Till all you bite her, you hold on by the woman, you never know. So this is a big of a chunk pastor, you know. Feel big like a Hercules. So you mean to God, Pastor, the old woman a bite him? No, Pastor, one if you're feminine. One if you're wobble. Because normally man no bite. Pastor in a war and a bite. So Pastor bite with 10 grand. He's a biter. Watch this big of a chunk dirty pastor now.
Oh my goodness.
Talk about the woman start. Should the woman tell us him nah give the 10 grand. You take it to heart.
Yeah,
and your wife are gonna have steak and lobster and drink wine out of woman money. So you get your plan change. You want to fight the woman, watch him look a second over as accomplice, she's scamming.
To be here and she started our stuff.
And his wife. Are you serious?
Part
You
two.
look crazy,
Oh, he did play part 2, but me just play a while ago. Yo, this is still. Why we ask you something? I which part this happen? I which country this? I Jamaica this? Me hope say not Jamaica. Me just hope say somewhere else. Me hope say not Jamaica. Look like I some foreign plate. I hope say not Jamaica. I hope I like foreign or somewhere. But you look like a Jamaican then. But yo, Jano, don't tell me one thing, man, because me not even want to speak for this no more, because it just upset my spirit. Me I tell you the truth. I go on to the next thing right now. I'll comb through that something and see what I go on. Alright, let me see what I go on and say, yeah, man. See what I go on and say, no.
Yes, mama, she checked too much in the church as a turn back.
You know, like, hey, you know, like. Talk about TV.
Liquor in her clock, man.
Hey, a foreign church. Oh, Elena say a foreign church. A most foreign church this year, man.
Listen to this, and I can share. Hey, World War III. Yes, mama. 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 Yes, mama.
This is ridiculous.
What a fight. And mama come out the winner.
Hey.
Mama got church. Don't bother keep past 10 grand.
It's funny.
And mama beat them up. And the police come and tomorrow we hear about part 4 or part 3. You know about when we hear the rest tomorrow. But mama come out on top. Yeah, mama come out on top. So at least I go on to the church then. Pastor start fight mama. Pastor.
No. This is bad, man. This is bad. This is really, really bad.
Yeah.
This is really, really bad. This is really, really bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dayton Campbell Bono and Jonas. We see that already. How internet a move, so? Internet a move spooky, bro. It's a revival church. Oh, that's why they tie up, so. Okay. Yeah, we not too feel the revival church business. No disrespect. We not feel it at all. Not at all.
To write for them. You have the other set that is the original labor right.
Smash DJ, then come on, it's easy.
They stand for principle. They stood for morals.
No, hold on there.
Not even nothing.
Hold on there. Let me see what I go on there, so. Me don't know about this one now. Let me hear what that general there say. Can't talk your mind always.
Come like you're one of the worst.
Alright, when we hear that one, I want to like and share the video, ladies and gentlemen. Like and share the video, alright? Yeah, because people still up, you know. But them know so we're live, alright? They know so we know the engine will make the thing go. Share upon the status, share upon the Facebook. I don't know. Some suggestions, but like and share, see? Appreciate it in advance. Definitely. Oh, Grace, how you doing? How you doing, Grace?
Man.
So yes, so we have New Jersey in the building. Big up Grace Linton in the building from New Jersey. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up.
Like you should have been in Jamaica, you should have been somewhere else. We should never know a person like Andrew. You should never exist in Jamaica. You should never born in Jamaica, you should born somewhere else. I feel like it's a destruction to Jamaica, my friend.
Real destruction.
Sad to say, Mr. Prime Minister, you will not get a third term in office.
We come on these things and we say certain things. It's because we are doing our own survey.
Make him think,
that's why we can draw to the conclusion by telling you. Say JLP now win the next election.
Tell them.
Not even nothing them team chance them have. Them just now go win. Because within the party you have two set of people in the party.
Oh, the church in New Jersey, okay.
You have the original labor rights, right? And you have another set that is an Andrew fanatic, right? I want to say fanatic. It simple mean no matter where Andrew do, it can't wrong.
Yeah.
Anything.
Like the woman was say, he must support Juliet Wellness. I when my dead, he must support Juliet Wellness staying dead. I when my dead for hungry.
Crazy. That's insane.
When they have creatures like them in Jamaica, it is bad, you know.
Very.
People like them there in Jamaica for lock up and go in a prison, you know, they don't suit no other purpose.
I tell them.
We don't for go in a prison. And they not for go in a prison, they for go up on hard labor. They for go in a prison and you have them a clean up Jamaica. And that them should not do with the prisoner them too, you know. The prisoner them were there in the prison, them should have used the prisoner them, I build up the hospital, I build up the bridge them, I build up the road them, I use the prisoner them, I make them useful. Who have traded, hey, I wanna deal with. Enough to use the prisoner influence, they wanna importing people for work. Use the prisoner, build up all of the things, government building them, build up the road them. Keep the prisoner them on the road them and work. Like when you don't see it happen, it can't happen. Use the prisoner them develop Jamaica. Use the prisoner them develop Jamaica. Instead of have them in the cell still every day, a stress out and a fight and a kill them one another. Use the prisoner them develop Jamaica. A lot of things need for doing in Jamaica.
True.
Use the prisoner them. Use the prisoner them farm up Jamaica and develop Jamaica. Use the prisoner them build a road, build everything when you want. Use them. Use the prisoner them. I wanna deal with. Andrew, you have to make me tell you this. I'm not talking for me and tell you. Mark Golden, when you take over my boss, if you make the prisoner them be more useful, they use the prisoner them and do some lot of major construction in Jamaica.
And guess what? I did a video on the prisoners. The prisoners actually been calling for reform. They have put out videos. They are begging to get training and be and to you know, to be utilized. So when them come out, them can actually get some things done. So they now have to go back to the same type of lifestyle. I've played videos that's on TikTok from prisoners. You understand? Those are the videos I want to need to highlight, you know, guys. Me I tell you, you see, if you look at my playlist, just look at the videos that get the least viewership and watch them. Sometimes they have a key information, because for whatever reason, I don't know if it's YouTube doing it. I don't know. I'm not casting any. I don't know. I just don't know. But for whatever reason, those videos get the least amount of clicks, the least amount of views. It's like for me, I'm thinking those notifications don't go out at all because of what the title is. Michelle Pink, what's up? I say the same thing for years, Talk Your Mind TV. Yep.
You have the amount of police can have them and make them, you understand? And the prison them not gonna run away. Them a come out, come work and build up bridge and build up this and then night them go back on the truck. Go back in the bus and go back a sell, and tomorrow morning them come back out on the truck. You count off their name and them thing and them a work and a work and a work. If you want to chain them together, but give them room dust and can walk friends and have them a build up Jamaica, build up a road them, build up a school them, build up a hospital. I go and show you something about hey, I go and show you something.
Andrew do it right for them. You have the other set that is the original labor right.
Splash DJ, then come on, it's easy.
They stand for principle. They stood for morals. And they stood for a lot of things that they think is best for the country.
Right.
So when Andrew Nado what him fi do and not do it in the wrong way, people like them there. Them now come
Carol,
out and make a
that Carol, have them at make a place nice.
And even though them no vote, it doesn't say that some of them go and switch them vote to the PMP. But what will happen? It will just happen now that the PMP that come out in majority will happen to override the JLP vote. Right? Because of those who don't support what Andrew is going on with.
Exactly, Grace.
Remember, if you have sense, the local government election, I tell you who are going to win the general election.
And them know that.
Local government election.
That is why they never wanted to declare the PMP the winners of the election. Up till now, they have not declared the PMP the winners, because them know it's a psychological game them a play. Them know so them lose, but they don't want to give PMP winners. Them know so them lose. Them know so them lose. And the KSAC, KSACP, whatever it is, Kingston Principal Municipality, right? When from them lose, they saw them know so them lose. That are the heartbeat of politics. And they say all our money there. They know so they lose.
Already declared the winner for the general election. We don't want eyeglass to see that.
Yeah, for real.
So I saw you don't have to sit down and assess politics. So when you know come out and go boast about Andrew achievement. Andrew achieve a lot because he have a lot of pathway out to deal with. So you can understand that. But you have to face reality and realize
I don't know that.
The PMP has suffered that, The PMP know what it is. Because they had suffered the same thing when Porsche were there and you have people that was a fanatic of Porsche and you have people that was a lover of the PMP. And when things don't go them way, them don't vote. And the PMP end up lose. Then the same thing in return now, happen now to the JLP because the PMP now is much more.
Thank you so much, KSAMC. Thank you so much, Soroya Aries. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I don't even know if it's your first time typing in the chat, but your name looks like the first time, maybe second time. I don't know. But welcome to the platform, of course. Yes.
Guys, let them move in one way. You don't really have much of a fanatic over on that side anymore. So everybody does a move with Mark Golden as the captain of the
boat. True, man.
The PNP them a call upon dirty stink Nigel Clark for release the Finsac report.
Yeah, man. Not the Finsac.
Them was a sing
SSL.
They need to release it to the Jamaican.
SSL.
They use too much money to investigate this thing, to still keep it a secret. Nobody knows to put on a release the report.
SSL.
We need to see the report.
Yeah, man.
We need to see the report. Because it's a Siaga, that terrorist.
Lord have mercy.
Andrew right now, is that even the captain in a fitting boat right now?
Andrew, he ain't even there on the boat. Them a wait for the boat take one look a sharp U-turn and kick him off. He not there on the boat.
Oh my God.
He not there in the boat up on the edge in there with him foot hang out. Then just wait for the boat make one look a bad rock to kick him out. What trying to say?
Hey, I know say talk your mind TV no wrong. You know what come to me the other day? Well, not the other day, earlier today. Jamaicans love say the other day, but earlier today me and meds, and I say, you have a certain politician we're very quiet right now. And he has been very quiet since the IC report come out. You notice? I bet you know, he's a very prominent politician. I bet you know, don't tell me. I want to guess in the comment section who me attack. I'm not going to say it till the end of the reaction. Yeah. I want the people in the life to guess who me attack. And if I get it right, I'm going to make you know.
I rely upon the fanatic them. And the fanatic them are drift the thing in a different direction. You get me right? So right now, I don't know what happened to him, you know.
Yeah.
But me can't tell him, if him sit down and listen to the fanatic them, it have ring a bell in a film ears like him shows him I go win. Right? But no win is not there for your papa. So just...
Remember, me tell him. And a lot of prophets come out and tell him. So all you see him there, I don't know, him just want to get the job done for the people them who serve. Just all him want. Him not worry about winning, he not worry about election. Him just want to put in the things them in place when he collect the people them money to put in place. Just that dip on him mind. But because his supporters them are call him out now saying if he start touch the road, he take a brave heart and I do it. It's a brave heart, remember, you know. I supporters in the cuss. I say, no man, the Prime Minister sit down and make Mark go in a campaign.
Yeah, I true, remember.
Campaign. So him take a brave heart. And see him start come out. But it don't make no sense. The local government election already declared the winner for the general election.
Right.
So all the next Prime Minister have to do Mark Golding. I just go and just continue to do what I do. Go around the place that my people them know him.
Yep.
When the people don't get familiar with him.
Hey, big up Khadija Thames. I hope I'm pronouncing your last name right. First time seeing you in the chat. And wow, the first guess. I guess other people are thinking like how I am thinking. Christopher Tufton has been very silent. And I would bet any money that he is the next one that the PSOJ is lining up to take Andrew Honest's place in the Jamaica Labour Party. And that is why he's so very quiet. I'd bet any money. Yeah, I'd bet on that. That I would gamble on. That Christopher Tufton is the person that they're looking to. But I mean, I can't wait because if he becomes, oh shoot, I got some information, y'all. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who wrote this letter? Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta do this reaction right here. Lord have mercy. Wait a minute. I gotta finish this one first. Hey, thank you so much. My mod. But yeah, Christopher Tufton, yeah, I believe he's the one that is I believe he's the one that's going to take the place. Or who they're lining up to take the place of Andrew Honest in case, because they know this is bad. And they I think the powers that be is preparing for any eventuality. If he loses, who are they going to put next? Because if he loses this next election, he could kiss trying to go after another election. He's done. He is done in politics. But ever. I'm telling you right now, he listen. He is gonna have a lot more to worry about than politics. Because Mystic Sensation, Rattigan, all of these investigators, legit investigators, is on his ASS. Pause. I'm trying to tell you.
Because Andrew did want to be the poster boy of Jamaica. But he might be the poster boy of Jamaica as the thief and his prime minister who ever served in a Jamaican history and the first prime minister who do life in prison for taxpayer money. That and Jonas are going down in a record in history for.
Hey.
The first prime minister with thief from them people them in a one way where he might have 28 bank account to circulate the money, and I'm the first Prime Minister I will get sentenced to life imprisonment.
Hey, but well, not Miss, I don't know if it's Miss Saroyo. Yeah, they mash up the health sector, of course. Not only that, Christopher Tufton is on video in the pandemic telling people if they want water in their community, they should take the jab. Listen, for me as a voter, he cannot outlive that moment. I would never cast a ballot on behalf of Christopher Tufton. I will never support any party that Christopher Tufton is a part of. I would never support the organization, a business place. If I know he owns the business, I'm not supporting it. Do you hear me? That's me personally. I'm not telling y'all what to do. I'm talking about me. What he did in that moment was so egregious. I am canceling him from my support in any form that I know of. Period. That man is a wicked person. Wicked individual. To tell people that if they want water, they should take the juke. Take the juke and get water in your community. I wonder if that community has water right now. Bentley Raman says, very good. Keep open up your eyes. Open to the truth. Man, I'm trying to tell you. LDR, what's going on? Salute, man. I'm telling you, Michelle, I am not. That man is canceled in my book. If he becomes the next person that they throw in front of the JLP, I'm going to have a field day on this platform. I'm going to be on his ASS pause like white on rice. I'm going to play that every day so y'all remember. Don't forget. That man is wicked. You talk about water, something that, you know what I'm saying? Your job is to make sure that people get food, clothing, and shelter, that pay their taxes. They're supposed to get good roads. They're supposed to get access to water. And you talking about, take what? Bribing the people to get water? Man, you canceled, bruh. And then you messing up the healthcare system. Oh, and if that wasn't enough, the signing of the Samoa agreement seems to have creeped into the healthcare system. Y'all remember when the parents came out and was protesting about what the children was seeing in their online program that the Ministry of Health has, and they postponed it? Canceled. For me, canceled. Hell no. You can't lead me nowhere. Not even to the goddamn, let me stop.
He might be the first of them do something there. No joke.
See where you can go on for you while you're there. Have yourself a go. Yeah, enjoy your time that leave. Just enjoy it. Eat, drink, fly out, see if you can travel a couple more countries under your belt here that you can say you're one of the most country. Right? Yeah, man, take care of yourself.
That not gonna help you, man. My retire, I want to sell.
You know what I'm saying? Man, listen, y'all tell me what y'all think about that, man. That part of the reaction. I just got an exclusive. Well, I don't know if it's an exclusive now. I'm just, I like to hype things up, but yeah. Let's go to this. Let me take everything off the screen. We're gonna go dark, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna go dark. And I need to put this man picture on the screen just to introduce this video. No, I can't use that. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't use that. I already done with that. Let me get Mr. Rattigan picture up here. I do have a picture of Mr. Rattigan, yes. But it's not on. Oh, it's on the hard drive. All right, let me get the hard drive. Hard drive. Hard drive. Hard drive. There we go. Got him. Mr. Rattigan himself. Oh, Lord. I'm moving the whole goddamn screen. My bad. I'm trying to move the picture. All right. Bravo 6 going dark. Oh, Aldiano, you crazy. Time is rolling and Nigel soon lift up. Ask him to give update on SSL. Crow report release. No, let me tell you something. Everybody that is running, they're going to be brought right back into this situation because they got unfinished business. All right, listen, guys. I don't think y'all really see what's going on, or some of you don't really see what's going on. God is very present. God is operating. Yeah, God is operating. God is very present. Yo, I'm telling you, like you wouldn't even understand. You know how that people say you're doing a lot of work behind the scenes? Yeah, God is doing a lot of work behind the scenes. And I've been blessed to connect with a lot of people that is, my mom is very, spiritual. And I've met 2 other people so far. And I have people on here, people that reach out to me, and you could tell, like, when I listen to everybody, all of it is connected. Sister Carrie Ann, all of it. Master's voice, all of it is connected. It's the same entity speaking to all of these people. And all you got to do is connect the dots of what they saying out their mouth. It's the same and similar message coming out. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes on to Jamaica, Andrew Holness and his members of parliament that are involved in anything that is unrighteous, unbeknownst to a lot of people, but God sees it, they're going to be judged. It's a great exposure that is coming, man. A mighty exposure is coming. And what it is like, there's nothing they could do about it. They are powerless to change the course of their destiny. Well, not so powerless. What they need to do, they refuse to do. And what that is to repent. That's what they refuse to do. They refuse to repent. And because of that refusal to repent, yeah, the judgment is imminent. The judgment is imminent.
Just think.
You understand?
Jamaica.
Lord have mercy. What did I walk into with that? I gotta play this in the meantime.
A blessed morning.
I'm gonna use the bathroom and come back.
This is your apostle, Elijah Peter Chambers. Once more with a pounding word. Hallelujah. A harsh one and also an intriguing one. And my topic today, my story, put behind bars for speaking, thus said the Lord. And my theme, born to win. I have been winning on a constant and perpetual basis. This week, it was on the news that their international organization will be coming into Jamaica to process oil. Hallelujah. Didn't I told you that oil and gold is in the land of Jamaica? It was Minister Vaz who came out saying he knows nothing categorically. He knows nothing. This is the word of the Minister of Energy. So The videos are there, the news are there, so you can't sue nobody. It's coming out of your own mouth. There is also a young man, I think it's young Minister P, I can't remember his name. Let me see if I see it here. Young P Ministry. He was locked up by the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister sent police, go lock him up again. Go lock him up. So it is proven that the Prime Minister of Jamaica is doing everything in his power to silence the voice of God that speaks through the prophets. But the Lord told me, Prime Minister of Jamaica, your disgrace will become worse. The Integrity Commission, they have been manipulating and putting all of you under order and respect and under manners. We watched every move of the Integrity Commission, and you thought that you could have manipulated everything. Listen, God is going to take you down. You and your followers, the evil ones, the hypocrites. I said, thus said the Lord. I said, God is going to take you down. The Prime Minister of Jamaica says out of his mouth that he has no objectives to the fish in his cabinet. When the former Prime Minister Bruce Golding declared when he was in power that he will not tolerate fishes in his cabinet. One more prophecy has come to pass. The Lord told me that oil and gold is in the land. A company abroad will be in Jamaica starting to pull oil out of Jamaica. When VAR says in the news that it categorically no oil is in the land. The government signed the Samoa Agreement December 14, 2023. Do your research. The Lord spoke to me to tell the Prime Minister and his evil kingdom, you can't fight God and win. You see, you all think that you're fighting Elijah, Peter Chambers, or you're fighting Minister P, or all of those that are speaking on behalf of the kingdom of God. Listen, you can't win. And I can tell every one of you, you could drag my name on social media and say all manner of lies, because some of you are on social media telling a lot of lies about me. You don't even know nothing about me. If you had information about me, you'd be speaking the truth. But you're speaking a lot of lies. Because when you're saying that I was grown in a boys' home, I was never grown in a boys' home. I was grown in a children's home. Salvation Army, unburied children's home. Salvation Army. And that word children mean boys and girls. I grew around 40 to 50 girls. It was about 100 I had children at that time when I was at Hanbury Children's Home. Salvation Army, Kendall Shooters Hill, Manchester. So you don't know nothing about me. I don't have a fish background. All I know is female. It's vagina. Me love nothing else. And none of you can force me to go into the rear end of a man. Because that's the lifestyle that you all are living. And, for the past few weeks, I've been getting a lot of calls by young ladies, both sinners and Christians. And the men are pursuing their rear end. The men don't want, the men in Jamaica don't want the vagina. Remember the Bible said that God created the vagina for sexual pleasure. That's where we ought to go, not into the rear end. But some of you smell of feces. Some of you smell of doo-doo. You smell of doo-doo. Even though you put on Issey Miyake, Calvin Klein, $1 Million Man, you're still in the spirit. You're smelling a doo-doo. You're nasty, man. And this is what this government wants the people to go into. And then you have the bloggers trying to bring confusion on social media that the other party is in it. Listen, Mark Golding, you can't bring that in a Jamaica. Prime Minister, you cannot bring that into Jamaica. We know that you have signed the legislation. You have signed the Samoa law. And people of Jamaica, you need to go and do your research. What the Samoa law entails. What is the legislation about? And you notice this government, they have used legislation, changed legislation laws to suit them. Leader of Jamaica, it is proven that you want to silence the voice of God in Jamaica. After the young minister gave a prophecy to you about God's servants, judgment is near. It will be worse. Your kingdom will be exposed. Get ready for a fresh disgrace. Get ready for a fresh disgrace. Those who have been tracking the Integrity Commission, the investigation, you notice they're trying to silence everyone. Everybody resigning, people running for their lives. They know if they ever open their mouth, they are policemen, they are gunmen that is assigned to the Prime Minister that will take you out. And I'm not telling a lie. That's a thus said the Lord. And if God was not with me, they would have taken me out. They tried in 2020, 2021, March 24, and God stood before them with a flaming sword. And listen, the Lord told me, Prime Minister of Jamaica, there's an angel that is going to stand before you with a flaming sword. Thus said the Lord, there is someone in your cabinet that's going to die. The Lord said, you touch the Lord's anointed. You touch the young P. You lock him up. You send police to lock him up, to silence him. God says, I am going to take down someone in your cabinet again. There is a funeral coming to your cabinet. There's a death warrant coming to you. And those, that group of police that is working behind the scene for you, confusion is coming to that group, to that territory. Let God arise. Let the enemies be scattered. There is a disgrace that will be coming out for that police, that group of police that is working for the Prime Minister behind the scene, intimidating the Christians in this land from speaking thus to the Lord. It is proven that you don't want the voice of God to speak in the land. And listen, you can't send the law against me. Everything that I'm coming with is what comes out of your mouth. There's a cock kill mouth, and your own mouth to kill you. Your own mouth to bring you down. Your own mouth destroying you. Hallelujah. Touch not the Lord's anointed and do his prophet no harm. I want to encourage that young man that they locked up. Don't let them intimidate you. The Lord spoke to me to tell you, young man, don't let them intimidate you. Young P, continue to speak, thus said the Lord. Even if your life will be taken, thus said the Lord. Because listen, if you don't speak, there is judgment, there's a war over your head. And that is why they don't understand all the death threats they are sending to me. The gunmen, the hitmen, the Hobia men, the witchcraft, the scammer, who them send to kill me. And God take them down. Listen, I will ever speak, thus said the Lord, in this land. And whether you want to hear or you forbear. Micah 2 says, woe to them that devise iniquity and work evil upon their beds. When the morning is light, they practice it because it is in the power of their hands. And they covet fields and take them by violence. This is the land where this government take from the people. Listen, the judgment, the blood, the tears of the people are upon this government. All they do is greedily taking the lands. You know what is happening. They're pursuing lands all over Jamaica. Because inland, listen, the people of Jamaica need to understand that land determines wealth and money. And that's what this government is doing. The Lord showed me in a vision that they're trying to take every land. Well, listen, you have to give it back to the people. You have to give it back to the nation.
Not yours.
All the robbery that has taken place and the real estate that is connected, culminated with you to rob the nation. God is going to take them down.
Remember, thus saith the Lord, not my word. You see somebody, me see somebody one of the video them when I put up with the pastor. I see somebody named Seymour Johnson in the comment section put a very threatening comment. Say the pastor a digging grave little by little. Pastor used to threat still, you know. Pastor used to threat. One thing me know, a couple people threaten the pastor and them not in the realm of the living anymore. And the pastor never do them nothing. Pastor not do them a thing. So I would advise the people them who love to threaten people, especially the people them who do God's work. I would advise you to cease and desist. But anyway, just my advice. You can do whatever you want to do. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, we are here to read a letter from Mr. Will Rattigan to none other than the Crown. I have not read the letter. This is an exclusive read, ladies and gentlemen. Exclusive. Alright? So I would love for you guys to smash the like button. Oh, and this letter was written October 17th, 2024. Now, I saw Will Rattigan on Mystic Sensation program briefly mentioning a letter. But somebody sent the letter to me and we're going to read it right now. So let's get to it. It's a long letter. Let's get to it. So it says here, wait a minute. Okay, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. Okay, here we go. His Majesty the King, Buckingham Palace, London, United Kingdom, SW1A 1AA, October 17, 2024. May it please your Majesty, I write to you concerning the reprehensible conduct of a privy councillor and let me read that over again. May it please your Majesty, I write to you concerning the reprehensible conduct of a privy councillor and respectfully request that this individual be struck off the list by your Majesty's hand. He wasted no time, ladies and gentlemen. He wasted no time. Let's read. The privy councillor in question is the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, Prime Minister of Jamaica, hereinafter referred as PM, who was appointed to the Privy Council on May 26, 2021. So, yeah, Andrew Holness, that's the time. He's correct. Go do your research, in case you didn't know. And you wonder why Andrew Holness wants to keep Jamaica under the Privy Council. I wonder why. Anyway, as background, Jamaica Anti-Corruption Agency, the Integrity Commission, hereinafter referred to as Commission, was legislatively established in 2017. Under the PM's administration, among its responsibilities are the review of annual statutory declarations submitted by public officials. All right, the investigation of alleged acts of corruption and prosecution of corrupt public officials. In February 2023, the Commission submitted an investigative report for tabling in the Jamaica Parliament. Said report was also provided to the Corruption Prosecution for review and consideration regarding the prosecution of the PM for his undue influence in the awarding of the contract to a company owned and operated by individuals he was familiar with, including an individual with whom he had extensive business relationship. Please see the attached commission's investigative report dated October 2022. Boy, he's not playing, boy. Hey, share this live, baby. Like and share the live if you're just coming in. Lord have mercy. It says right here, in September 2024, the commission submitted an investigative report for tabling in the Jamaica Parliament. The report was far more serious and damning than the 2023 report. It contains shocking information, including the revelation that the PM had 28 bank accounts, including a joint account with a member of his constituency that he claimed ignorance about when questioned by.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
When questioned by the commission. Lord have mercy. Please see the attached commission investigative report dated August 2024. While the commission's 2024 investigative report did not indicate whether the PM had any existing foreign investments, oh shoot, wait a minute, or accounts, his financial activity in the Caribbean and relations with individuals in the financial industry lend the credence to the distinct possibility of unreported overseas accounts and investment. Boy, he not playing, bro. Damn! He's going there right now, guys. Will Rattigan is not playing. Lord have mercy. Notably, the Commission's 2024 investigative report recommended the following actions. 1. The prosecution of the PM for knowingly providing false information in one of his statutory declarations filed with the Commission. 2. The Financial Investigative Division should investigate the PM for possibly breach of illicit enrichment clause of the Jamaica Corruption Prevention Act, Section 14.5. 3. The Tax Administration of Jamaica should investigate the companies owned solely, jointly, or affiliated. Whew. Let me read that again. The Tax Administration of Jamaica should investigate the companies owned solely, jointly, or affiliated with the PM for possible tax violation because they paid nil tax despite having substantial income for the applicable period. Man, oh man. If this is not a good argument, I don't know what is. Good night, everybody that's coming in. Y'all hit the like button, share the live. Zenith Beckford, what's going on? We are going through Rattigan's letter. Wow. The Ethics Committee of Parliament should... This is what... That's 3, now 4. So these are points. He said, notable commission's 2024 investigative report. These are the recommendations. The Ethics Committee of the Parliament should determine appropriateness of the PM's appointment of his business partner in the construction industry, the 2 public boards, Housing Agency of Jamaica and the Urban Development Corporation, that fall within the PM's executive portfolio as the Minister of Economic Growth and Job Creation. 5. The Parliament should examine and determine whether there are adequate safeguards to effectively address conflicts of interest and insider trade issues facing parliamentarians. And the Financial Services Commission should examine the questionable financial arrangements where the PM received a secured loan in the amount of 50 million Jamaican dollars from a financial institution ostensible with collateral that the commission determined he did not own at the time the loan was dispersed. And for the people that don't know what ostensible mean, including myself, we're going to go to Google. All right? Ostensible. Meaning. Blow that up. Oh, ostensible means appears or is stated to be true, though not necessarily so. Apparently. Okay, so the last point, Financial Service Commission should examine the questionable financial arrangement where the PM received a secure loan in the amount of 50 million Jamaican dollars from a financial institution, apparently with collateral that the commission determined he did not own at the time the loan was dispersed. I remember that point. Yo, let's continue. The commission's 2024 investigative report also indicated the PM provided information that was inconsistent with the evidence obtained during the investigation. The PM acquired and personally benefited from an asset purchased with commingled funds from his personal account and the account of a charitable organization, Positive Jamaica Foundation, where he was a director. Man, listen, this is just facts. This is all facts. The PM refused to provide critical information related to the commission illicit enrichment investigation and thereby hindered the investigator in completing their investigative mandates. I'm going to read that again. The PM refused to provide critical information related to the commission's illicit enrichment investigation and thereby hindered the investigators in completing their investigative mandates. The PM provided unstatutory explanations regarding the income generated capacity of several companies he was affiliated with. From 2020 to 2023, the three companies affiliated with the PM, Imperium, Estate Bridge Holdings, and Positive Media, had inter-network deposit of $473.1 million. And withdrawals of $27.1 million. These deposit and withdrawals are extremely staggering, especially when taken in light the following. 1. Several years before becoming the Prime Minister, the PM publicly identified as a delinquent in his student loan payments. There is no reporting that the PM received a bequest. What the hell is a bequest? Hold up. That's another word I gotta look up. He didn't receive a bequest. What is a bequest? The act of giving or leaving something by will. Okay. He didn't receive a will. Okay. So he didn't receive. Where was I? Publicly delinquent on the loan payments. There's no reporting of the PM received a bequest or a gift that could satisfactorily explain his sudden and enhanced financial position. There is no reporting or evidence that the PM ever gambled or won a prize, small or sizable prize, and the PM's working life has been primarily a career politician who received and continues to receive a salary that does not appear to commensurate with his economic station. Damn. He really cooking him, boy. He really cooking him on this one. Damn. Shout out to Georgia. Joanne, what's going on, Joanne? In response to the Commission's damning 2024 investigative report, the PM quickly exercised his right to seek legal review. Please see the attachment, PM's affidavit. I didn't even know that's how affidavit spelled. First time seeing the word, I've always heard it. Affidavit in support of notice of application for court orders and the notice of application for court orders for permission to apply a judicial review. Noteworthy it is that the chairman and the commissioner recently testified in the Jamaica Parliament and asserted that the content of the Commission's 2024 investigation report are factual. This is facts. This is facts.
Let him cook.
This is facts.
Let him cook now. Let him cook. I said let him cook.
Incredibly, the PM is petitioning the court to repeal the illicit enrichment provision. You heard what I said? Repeal the illicit enrichment provision of the Corruption Prevention Act, Section 14. All right? And what does repeal mean? In legal terms or any term? Repeal, revoke, or annul a law or act of Parliament. Annul, revoke, done with it. Take it out. All right? And if that's not enough for you, let's go to revoke. All right? Yeah, let's go to revoke. This is about the facts and evidence, goddamn. To call back, rescind. Revoke comes from the Latin word revocare, meaning to call back and rescind. License, will, privileges, and 3 things that can be revoked. So he wants to revoke the law, call back. That means it's null and void. You heard? Okay, good. It says here where said provisions read, where a public servant A owns an asset disproportionate to his lawful earnings, and B, upon being requested by the commission or any person duly authorized to investigate the allegations of corruption against him, to provide an explanation as to how he came by such assets. One fails to do so, or 2 gives an explanation which is not considered to be satisfactory, right? He shall be liable. I hope you guys are seeing that on the screen. Are you guys seeing that on the screen? Is it just me? Is it just me? Is it my computer or my phone? I just feel like you guys are not seeing that properly. I should have asked you guys that. Is it clear enough, guys? It looked kind of fuzzy on my phone. Maybe I need to go out and come back in, but it looked kind of fuzzy on my phone. I hope that... Can y'all give me some feedback? Oh, it's good? Okay. Oh, it is good. It was my phone. Okay. Okay. I was like, what the hell going on? Why it look so fuzzy? All right, good. All right, perfect. It looks really good. Yeah. All right, let's go. Let's get it. All right, so let me just turn it back so I can see y'all comments, little glimpse. There we go. Like and share the video, y'all. We going through this letter from Radigan to the. This is October 17th, dated. It says here, 1 fails to do so, gives an explanation. Let me go back to the top. Where a public servant owns an asset disproportionate to his lawful earnings, and upon being requested by the commission, B, and upon being requested by the commission or any person duly authorized to investigate an allegation of corruption against him, to provide an explanation as to how he came by such assets. He, 1, fails to do so, or 2, gives an explanation which is not considered to be satisfactory, he shall be liable to prosecution for the offense of illicit enrichment. Emphasize added. And on conviction thereof, 2 penalties specified in 15.1. If the PM petition is granted by the court, there would be no legal prohibition against corruption of this nature, and the consequence for Jamaica, economically and otherwise, would be grave. Incidentally, the PM's posture is in stark contrast to his solemn promise to Jamaica population, donor countries, and international organizations since 2016 to stringently address the scourge of public corruption. Man, he cooking, boy. Yo, Ratigan is cooking. The commission concluded in 2024 investigative report, which is remarkable statement about the PM's conduct. It alludes to his request and receipt of an anti-corruption and good governance training from the commission. After the PM received this training, the commission requested him to sign a code of conduct that encapsulates The Nolan Principles of Public Life. To date, he has not honored the Commission's request. The following is the Commission statements concerning the PM's conduct. Having regard to the above findings and recommendation of this report, it cannot be ignored that as Prime Minister and head of government, Mr. Holness has a higher duty to the public to ensure that the laws of Jamaica are maintained and that he bears in mind and act according to established public virtues, emphasis added, which have been in existence since time immemorial and which have been succinctly encapsulated in the Nolan Principles of Public Life. The import of the Nolan Principles is that those who hold public office should embody the virtues of selflessness, integrity, objectivity, accountability, openness, and honesty. I want y'all to tell me which one of those principles does Andrew Holness seem to be, with his actions, holding up. Selflessness, that's cap. In the pandemic, when everybody else was suffering, he was making a whole bunch of money. All right? He was locking down this place, locking down that place, locking up people for masks. They had to pay this. So selflessness is out the way. Integrity, very questionable after this report. Accountability, well, it's actions suing them to take out the goddamn thing. I don't see no accountability. Openness, the fact that he didn't want to actually tell the Integrity Commission all the information that they need, shows that there is no openness. Honesty, this man has been caught in lies several times. So none of these. Objectivity, oh, I don't even know about that. I don't know about him being objective at all. Right? So all of these principles, he knows why he didn't sign it. I'm just telling you that right now. But let's continue with the letter. Lord have mercy. All right? It says here, honesty and leadership. Man, let's not talk about leadership. All this man does is blame the other organization 18 years ago. Tells you he's the man for the job, and every time something goes wrong, oh, it's not our fault. It's the person that was working 18 years ago is the reason why we're failing now. This of course is not to question Mr. Holness' commitment to the virtues of aforementioned. I'm questioning it. Except to say that a number of findings of this report are antithetical to those virtues. What is antithetical? Man, these boys man, we gonna learn some big ass words today. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, antithetical. I guess it has something to do with ethics, goes against ethics. Just to look at the word, it says directly opposed or contrast, mutually incompatible. Oh, so it directly opposes. It seems okay. I got you. So when he says this of course is not to question Mr. Holness' commitment to the virtues aforementioned, except to say that a number of the findings of this report are antithetical of those virtues. I just named out the antithetical parts of it. I just did. In direct contrast to it, right? Jamaicans are aware of the compelling documentary and oral evidence concerning the role played by the PM and others in awarding of contracts to company owned and operated by individuals affiliated with the PM. Nevertheless, in 2023, the corruption prosecutor refused to lay charges. Hey boy. Hey. Please see the attached ruling of the Integrity Commission Director of Corruption Prosecution, dated February 2nd, 2023. Man, he putting everybody to the carpet. And despite overwhelming evidence, the corruption prosecution refused to lay charges in 2024 against the PM for providing false information to the commission regarding 4 bank accounts. Please see the attached ruling concerning the investigation conducted in the statutory declaration submitted by the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, dated September 5th, 2024. Many Jamaicans are of the firm belief that one of the victims of the corruption prosecution decision is the true administration of justice. Many Jamaicans are of the firm belief that one of the victims of corruption prosecutors' decision is the true administration of justice, meaning that the decision that the corruption prosecutor made violated true administration of justice. It was the wrong decision. You feel me? Thankfully, the commission has referred the most serious findings contained in the commission's 2024 investigative report to the Financial Investigative Division, the Financial Services Commission, and Parliament, and the Tax Administration of Jamaica for the appropriate action, right? Jamaicans at home and abroad await the results of those investigations with bated breath. Bated breath. Lord have mercy. We gonna go there because, man, this man, boy, I'm trying to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Bated breath. Anxious. Okay. Worried or nervous, excited. Okay. Bated breath. All right. In light of the aforementioned, the PM continued presence on the Privy Council is untenable and a serious embarrassment to Your Majesty.
Embarrassing.
He needs some milk.
Hey, yo, like and share the video. Yes, sir. Hey, he went there, boy. Yo, let me read that again. In light of the aforementioned, the PM continued presence on the Privy Council is untenable and a serious embarrassment to Your Majesty. Right? The island paradise of Jamaica, and has caused a deep stain on the Privy Council. A deep stain on the Privy Council by his actions, inactions, and imputed motive. The PM has proved himself unworthy of continuing as a Privy Councillor and must now suffer the ignominy of removal forthwith by Your Majesty's own hand. Yours truly, Will Rattigan, Esquire, FBI Supervisor, Special Agent, retired. Oh yeah, baby. This one was, hey, Mr. Rattigan, salute. You need to have a petition where everybody can write, we feel the same way. Yeah, hey, Will, Mr. Rattigan, we need an online petition for you to have go directly to His Majesty and write agree or disagree. Oh yeah. And if y'all co-sign what I'm saying, if you want to sign that petition too, put a 1 in the chat. If you're watching the replay of this upload, put a 1 in the chat. I want to know if you agree with me that we need to have an option to sign a petition that agrees with every single thing Mr. Rattigan just said. Because I know there's more well-thinking Jamaicans out there that definitely want to sign that petition. Shout out to Eleanor. Eleanor right there. Yo, listen, man. This is, boy, I love this one, boy. Let me know what y'all think, man. Yes, sir. Oh, this was a great live. Boy, man, what? But I gotta go, y'all. Y'all came in here late. Y'all better watch the replay. Man, I got a lot of videos out there. Hey, go check them out. You know what I'm saying? Go check them out, man. I got a lot of videos I dropped that you probably missed. Go check them out. All right? That's my time. Thank you to the person that sent me that letter. Thank you. My mods, man. Hey, listen. Thank you to everybody. The day ones, the new ones. Sometimes I miss some of the messages because I really don't have time for myself, to be honest with you. I'm constantly working. I don't get enough sleep. All right. I really don't get enough sleep. And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, please be patient with me. If you send me something once, send it to me twice. Especially if you think it's very important, call me. Call me and say, yo, Bolo, you got to look at this. This is important. All right? Call me. Okay? Call me. Call me. I'm just saying, call me, all right? I got to get up out of here. It's the holiday, and usually I don't go out tonight, but I'm going to see if, you know what I'm saying, there's some blessings I could receive. You feel what I'm saying? And around 12, I might be going, I'm more than likely, I'm going to go live on Bolo V&R. I'm going to go live on my other platform tonight. All right, so y'all make sure y'all go sub up to Bolo V&R if you have not already. Let me drop the link to Bolo V&R in the chat right now, ladies and gentlemen, so y'all can go check out my second platform. Well, that was my baby. If I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? That was the baby. That was the one. That was the first. You feel me? Bolo V&R was the first, and then then it was Bolo. Then it was Bolo Live Show. Listen. It was a journey. I've lost a channel already. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah. And Bolo V&R Clips is the last one that I made. So hey, go sub up. You know, we gonna chill over there, chat and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go check it out. That's the link right there. I just dropped it. Y'all go sub up to Bolo V&R. Thank you kindly. All of my new subs. Yes. Go sub up to Bolo V&R. I'm spamming it. That's it right there, guys. Man, thank y'all so much for your time, your energy. I really appreciate y'all, man. We gonna slide out like this. You feel me? Damn ads. Oh Lord. There we
This
go.
world is such a and when I say this world, I mean it. I don't mean in an ideal sense. I mean in every day, every little thing you do. It's such a gimme. Everybody back off. You know, everybody's like, you taught that from school, everywhere. Big business. You want to be successful? You want to be like Trump? Gimme. Push. Step. Crush. That's how it all is. And it's like, nobody ever stopped. Just, you know, I feel like, instead of us just being like, slavery's bad, bad whitey. I mean, all right, let's stop that. And everybody's smart enough to know that, I mean, we've been slighted. And we want ours. And I don't mean by like ours, 40 acres and a mule, because we passed that. But we need help. I mean, for us to be on our own 2 feet, us meaning youth or us meaning black people, whatever you want to take it for us to be on our own 2 feet, we do need help. Because we have been here, we have been a good friend. If you want to make it a relationship type thing, we have been there, and now we deserve our payback. It's like you got a friend that you don't never look out for. You know, you dressed up in jewels. Now America's got jewels, and they paid and everything, and they lending money to everybody except us. And it's like, you know, everybody need a little help on their way to being, you know, self-reliant. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole thing about the album, about the Special Olympics. Everybody need a little something and they to be independent. No independent person just grew up and was born independent. You worked and you learned teamwork and you learned cooperation and unity and struggle, and then you became independent. And we have to teach that and instill that. And why is it that they want to do that? I mean, if this is truly a melting pot in the country where we care about it, and Lady Liberty got a hand like this, she really loves us, then we really need to be like that. And it needs to be the black kids. And if there's a white person who got money, then he need to help them. He need to help black kids, Mexican kids, Korean kids, whatever. But it need to be real, and it need to be before we all die, and then you say, oh, I made a mistake, we should have gave them some money, we really should have helped these folks. It's gonna be too late, you know what I'm saying? And then that's when you got to pay your own karma, and that's when God make you punish, when God punishes you. Because I feel like, you know, it's too much money here. I mean, nobody should be hitting lotto for 36 million and we got people starving in the streets. That is not idealistic. That's just real. That is just stupid. There's no way Michael Jackson should have, or whoever Jackson, should have $1 million, $1 billion, and then there's people starving. There's no way. There's no way that these people should own planes and their people don't have houses, apartments, shacks, drawers, pants.
You say to people that say, well, they earned it. Now you go out and you're earning it.
If they earned it, then I think that that's good. And I think that they deserve it. But even if you earned it, you still owe. Because look at me, I don't have that mega money, but I feel guilty walking by somebody. I got to give them some mail. And if I know I got $3,000 in my pocket, I feel like it's wrong to give that person a quarter or $1. It's wrong. Only you know what you got in your pocket. And that's wrong. No matter what they do, if they take it and drink it, they take it and drink it. But I mean, you got. You understand? And we all know how hard it is, and it's not about if you good or you bad. So since it's not about if you good or you bad, we know that because he don't got don't mean he was bad. Or don't mean he's a criminal, or don't mean he's crazy, or a drug addict, or none of that. It just means he don't got. And ain't it bad that you got I mean, can you imagine somebody having $32 million? $32 million. And this person has nothing, and you can sleep. You can still go to the movies about, I mean, and then these are the type of people that get humanitarian awards. Millionaires. How can they be humanitarians by the fact that they millionaires and there's so many poor people shows how unhumane they are? You know what I'm saying? And that bugs me. Not saying that when I'm never going to be rich, and you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying it's a struggle, and I think everybody deserves. And I think there's a way to pay these people. I think there is a way. It just takes to be revolutionary, and it takes to do something out of the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that if we just said, okay, I got an idea. No more porno buildings, you know what I'm saying? Let's build houses. Or no more polo games. Let's build houses for poor people. You know what I'm saying? Or look, okay, I know you're rich. I know you got $40 billion, but can you just keep it to one house? You only need one house. And if you only got 2 kids, can you just keep it to 2 rooms? I mean, why have 52 rooms and you know there's somebody with no room? It just don't make sense to me. It don't. And then these people celebrate Christmas. They got big trees, huge trees, all the little trimmings. Everybody got gifts, and then somebody's starving. And they have